What is up, everybody? For some reason, I'm in my own personal little inky blackness here. It's supposed to be SnowRunner. So, let's do a thing. Because it should be doing stuff. But, if you haven't guessed yet, I am Storm of Iron. This is supposed to be SnowRunner. Let me see if this works. I don't know. I'm goofing with stuff. And it's not cooperating. And here I am stuck motionless. Hold on, we got the we got this. This is gonna be a thing where we're gonna do a thing. We're gonna do that. And then we're gonna do this. There we go. I am back. Okay. But for some reason, yeah, it doesn't have actually a bad shipping time. I've gotten a couple before myself, and let's see. They don't actually take too long to get there. I don't know why this thing isn't doing a thing. Oh, there we go. Do this. And then do this. There we go. There's my game. See? There we are. And of course the guy's sleeping behind the wheel. He's already sleeping on the job. I don't know why he's sleeping on the job. So, here is an interesting and new thing that they've added to Wisconsin. So, up in that corner over there, in the upper right-hand side, you'll see the whole list of things that I need to get. Or we're gonna start with the paper factory. So section A of Green Lake Paper Mill. So factory section A, which is this one right here. And of course, the always obvious answer, Relic, is yes. So we're gonna haul all this stuff to the paper factory right here, but we don't have enough materials around this map to get the rest of the stuff. So what they did is they've got now cargo creation zones. And in the cargo creation zone, it has a generator area. So we need to haul a generator trailer over there, which I've done in this particular one right here, because I did that a while back. And the only thing is, the generator area needs a... Oh, well, thank you, 216 Land, for the host. The generator area... So the generator runs on fuel. So... I forget what this one has for stuff here. So this is Cargo Creation Zone 1. So we can make cement, concrete blocks, concrete slabs, consumables, and metal beams. So I need 4 metal beams from this location over at the paper mill. What does the other place have? Cargo Creation Zone number 3 has fuel, small pipes, medium pipes, large pipes, and cargo containers. So that means we need to find metal rolls and concrete blocks? Was it? No. Okay, no, that one had concrete blocks. We need to get 6 concrete blocks over there. We need to use the big old trailer again. So. Oh, you know what? I had a sandwich earlier from the pizza place that's right near where I work. And the easiest thing in the world is online ordering. Online ordering is like the bane of my existence now. Not really, because it makes things too easy. Things are too easy. Alright, so like I was saying, I need to haul a truck with fuel, which is where this little guy comes in. The Fleetstar 2070A with this giant load of fuel. Now here's the great thing about this truck. Well, not this truck in general, but the fact that it has a fuel carrier on the back. We have 1,800 liters of fuel to power the generator that's already over there. And the goofy mechanics about this are kind of, they're sort of funny. I will get back to the sandwich lamentation in a moment. So we're just going to cross over here through the muck. We're going to do that. Yeah, I don't want to talk on the phone to people. Like if I'm ordering stuff, I don't want to have to deal with things on the phone. People just, it's your job to take the order and write the thing down. But if I can simply click a box, that is the thing I'm going to do. Also, once I get this truck over there, I'll show you what I'm talking about when it comes to the creation of the stuff. As long as I actually get this truck over there, this thing's kind of... I don't know what I'm stuck on. I was able to actually cross this way at one point in time before, and now I'm not able to cross this way, which has me slightly miffed. And when's the last time you were actually able to use the word slightly miffed? Yeah, see, we're working against the flow of the water, and you're not supposed to really have a good time going to that top area right there. But, I'm not really having a good time going across this bottom area over here either. Which means to the garage again. Truck storage, get the big truck. We're going to use the... What do we want to use? We want to use the Kolob. We'll use a Kolob. Just simply because that's the easiest thing to do. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Anytime I don't have to talk on the phone, because I am on the phone all day for work, I am dealing with people all day for work, and if there is a point, also, never forget to change the suspension mode right off the bat. Bring that bad boy right up. So, anytime I don't have to talk to someone on the phone or have an actual human interaction, I am going to not do that thing. Alright, so we want the 8-slot super heavy trailer. So this is both good and bad. Good because it's going to hold all our stuff. Bad because it is going to be a pain to get this trailer around this map. But that's okay. We're gonna use our pig-headedness to figure out this. So here's the thing. Talking about my sandwich earlier, I ended up in a moment of hunger. Well, see, that's different. That is different, and I will explain to you why that's different after I get through with story time about sandwiches and food. So yesterday, I was looking through the menu, and it had been the longest time since I had an antipasto salad. So of course, it's a salad, but it's got a whole lot of meat and cheeses thrown into the mix. Also, they make it with grilled cheese, not grilled cheese. Grilled cheese is something else entirely. Grilled chicken. Also, see how quickly the Kolob makes it through the mud over here? Done and done like nothing. So, I order an antipasto salad with grilled chicken. I have it delivered. Make sure... Nope, don't hit that. I make sure that I tip appropriately. I do everything online. So now, all of my stuff is set up in the computer for... Yeah, it really is one Mr. J Stew, but I end up getting this antipasto salad yesterday. Okay, why can we not? Why are we not hooking up to the? Damn it! Oh wait a minute. You know what? I will hook up to. I'll change trucks to that truck and hook up to. Winch. Okay. So, no. Pull. Don't. Oh, that's right. The park brake's on. Don't mind me. So, I get this antipasto salad yesterday. I had. Where are you going, man? So I had the antipasto salad, grilled chicken, balsamic vinaigrette dressing. And then, today, I decided that, hey, you know what? That was kinda healthy. Maybe I'll stay on this kinda healthy kick. So I was looking... Whoop. Where is this truck going? This truck is just, like, running away with itself over here. Crap, that may present a problem. Because I'm now in the woods. And all I want to do is go up here. So, I'm looking through the menu, and I'm trying to decide what I want to get. Whether I want to get another salad, or something. Oh, please don't tip. Please don't. I tipped. Okay. Yeah, this is going... I'm, like, not paying attention at, like, anything here. So, I decide upon a veggie sub, okay? So, I can get a veggie sub And things are getting flip-flop flummoxed, essentially. The 3 Fs. Flip-flop flummoxed. So, I go from a salad yesterday, so I'm thinking to myself, okay, this veggie salad has pickles and peppers and onions and salad and mushrooms and black olives, and it's got all of this good stuff that I usually like on other stuff. So I'm like, cool, I'll get that. Also, I will get a side order of french fries, because I'm not going to just have a veggie sub and call it a day. So I get this stuff, it finally shows up, I'm starving at this point, and I begin eating the sandwich. And what I'm thinking is going to be like, oh, I don't know, a salad in a sub roll, ends up tasting a whole lot like emptiness and sadness. And it was like eating a sandwich that was missing something. It was like the entire soul of the sandwich was non-existent. The whole thing was just void. It was empty. The sandwich had a black hole inside of it. And I just really wasn't sure where I was going with it. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to finish it. I'm going to have my fries. And maybe I'm not going to do this again. Because this maybe wasn't exactly the best idea. Also, speaking of really great ideas, let's go over here and yank this fuel truck around with this even bigger truck. So, I can do a thing. Alright, winch. Come on, just change the winch spot, please. Oh, there we go. Okay. We're having a delightful day over here. I'm doing all right. I am no longer at work. I am here in Wisconsin because we're moved away from the Yukon maps, and we're now in Wisconsin. The line is too long for chicken tenders. That is a crying shame. And let's see if we can't just yank this truck right on over. Because it may go over, but it may go over somewhere. Also, it totally doesn't want to do a thing. Okay. Try attaching the winch somewhere. Oh, it's right there. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Okay. You're all out of chicken tenders. And that's the big sad right there. I love chicken tenders. Out of everything a restaurant has, I think I've had chicken tenders at probably everywhere. Alright, so this is what I was attempting to explain. So that is our generator trailer right there. So what we have to do is we have to fuel the generator trailer with fuel from this guy right here. So we have to select to turn on the generator, which the doors swing open. It fires it up, and then it's puffing smoke into the atmosphere. So as we are polluting this wonderful, pristine landscape, we are going to make some supplies for ourselves. The entire idea behind using a truck with a fuel body is that instead of having a fuel trailer, I can simply take the whole truck, transport it back to the garage. Why not both, Relic? Why not both? So, when this truck runs out of fuel, and wait, where'd the other guy go? Hold on. Oh, okay. You're further down the hill. All right. So, now we're gonna haul this bad boy up here, and I'll show you what happens when we go to create stuff. Now, it's going to act kind of like a regular warehouse, but what is going to happen, so we'll open the storehouse. So we need to platform, trailer. So what this is going to do is now, see how it says fuel required and fuel in generator. So we can craft material from the fuel in the generator. So the fuel from the truck with the fuel body powers the generator. We have to have a truck hooked up to it to keep on running. Then we use this other truck to craft the material that we want and that we need. So I believe it was 6 concrete blocks. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. So we now have 6 concrete blocks in stock. And we will place 6 concrete blocks upon this vehicle. What else do we need? Metal beams. Metal beams take 150 fuel. Of course, they have to take a number that is not nice and round. Yeah, that is concrete blocks. Okay, so I'm going to craft only because I can... Alright, I'm going to craft all 4 that I need, but I'm only going to be able to take one of them. And then we will go back over, and we will load 1 order of concrete blocks on there. Now, here comes the slightly annoying part. This area really doesn't have any place to... You're turning violet, Violet. This place doesn't really have exactly the best route to turn around. So what we will do is we can attempt to go around. Actually, yeah. Let's see what happens if we try to go around. Speaking of round. But no, I have done a lot of nothing this past season. There has been nothing that has been happening. I've gone nowhere. I have done nothing. And it's been not the best. So, like, maybe if I stay on this kick about, okay, how about I get another salad? Or... I love the Wonka references, I'm not going to lie to you. So, if I try to maybe eat a little bit healthier than what I have been, so instead of doing a pizza from Domino's that just happens to be a deep dish with all kinds of really wonderful meats and what have yous on there, oh, you know what? Actually, I could probably back this thing up over here. If this thing's got enough grunt to it. Oh, you know what? This actually won't be too bad because I can swing this thing around. Oh yeah, this is way better than backing it up down that hill because that was just not the best. Alright. Get some traction. Get this thing going. But yeah, I figure if I start, like, maybe actually making the attempt to eat healthier, like yesterday I moved the elliptical. So after I fed... Was it after I fed? Yeah, I fed the tarantulas yesterday. The tarantula yesterday. No, both tarantulas, actually. So I fed both tarantulas, moved the elliptical with some assistance from the basement to the upstairs. So now... I don't have to be a midget if I want to use the elliptical in the basement. So that's a good thing. And also, it occurs to me, well, you can put meats in salad. That's the thing. Also, if you want to see something... I'm trying to get the stupid buttons with the links and the things. Alright. So, this link right here, that link, not for the faint of heart, that will be the feeding of a Mexican red-rumped tarantula. So you've been warned. Also headlights. Headlights help. All of our cargo is still on. That's acceptable. Now let's drag it all the way through and keep on going. So this will get a decent chunk of the cargo out of the way. Yeah, I mean, I like salad. It has to be it can't just be like leafy greens. That's just ridiculous. We'll put that, plain and simple. Also, we are moving incredibly slowly through this body of water. And perhaps, yep, we just got to kind of move the tires back and forth a little bit. We also may end up dispatching. Yeah, okay. We're not gonna play around too much with that. We're not gonna sit there and be stuck. So, what we're gonna do is bring out yet again. See, I would love to use this caterpillar. I would love to use this caterpillar to be able to hook up to stuff, drive around places, and actually make it useful. William Sterling with the one viewer hosting. Always coasting. So, what we're gonna do is bring out... there it is. We're gonna bring out the other caterpillar. This here fella. Because this guy has some punch to it. Also, this thing has an absurd amount of fuel in this vehicle body on the back of it too, so there's that. Also, William Sterling, always a delight. Ouch, tire. Why did that do damage? That is just not fun. But yeah, I mean, got the elliptical up. Haven't used it yet. That, needs to be said. Spiders fed. There's the link. Honestly, they're pretty cool. They're actually really, really cool. And that is just the Mexican red rump that I was feeding. And they eat the big, they call them tomato worms, or horn worms or something like that. Okay, now, haul this bad boy out of here. Yeah, and this thing goes like nothing. This thing just, it drags everything right on out. I love this caterpillar. It steers weird, it's funny to drive, but it works out pretty good. Also, that looks kind of dark, so let's kind of fiddle with the settings here. Video. Field of view. Apply. It changes. Alright, that's a little bit better. But, okay, there we go. Now, okay, hopefully the cargo does not fall off the trailer as it bounces around and flexes. Because that is a hell of a flexible trailer right there. And once we tow this thing up to a flat surface, we will swap back over to the other truck. Probably top off the fuel tank, although we don't need to. I mean, I can. Put all this fuel right here. Conveniently enough. Alright, there we go. So... going to park this bad boy right there. Change trucks, back over to the Kolob. Headlights, alright, and away we go. We just use the Caterpillar to unstickify ourselves. Now we're good. Okay. Let's keep on going. And it looks like we've got all of our stuff. So that's good. So what will we have? We will have... We're going to have to find out a place to get metal rolls from. Which I don't know where we're going to get metal rolls. But instead of chicken tenders, you get a pizza sub, and it's stromboli. Ooh. I need to be better about quantity as well. Like, I don't have to eat everything all in one sitting. But we're kind of trucking along here. This thing's hauling ass. Wow. Alright, that was surprising. Yeah, I need to be better about quantity. Because, oh boy, do I consume a whole lot of quantity. Although now I'm still hungry. Go figure. But it was better, so... things were better. I mean... I gotta get back into, like, better shape, and, you know, maybe start working out again. It just, simple stuff. Walk more, hit the elliptical after work. Which is, that's the frustrating part. Like, getting home from work, I want to do nothing. Oh, see, there we go. William Sterling with the food emotes. William Sterling, how are you this evening? All is well in your corner of the world. Whatever that is, it does look fantastic. So you are meh, but I am not meh because I am not at work anymore. Also, I'm playing SnowRunner, so that's that right there is infinitely better than anything else I've done today. Yet, you know, I do like food, and that, yeah, left to my own devices and the idea that just, like, there you go, eat the things, I would eat all the food. I would eat all of the foods. Simply because I can. And more so just to, like, prove it that, yeah, I can do this. We'll do all the foods right now. Alright, so actually, this isn't a bad... No, this is fairly decent. Also, it occurs to me that this truck is going to need a supply truck. This truck is going to need a fuel truck to run alongside it and continue to refuel it. because just doing what we did, we're already through. We tried to stream a watch party. I don't know, man. Watch parties are kind of... It's all dependent on the web browser and everything else, and it's just... So, it's funny. Okay, so Relic. Speaking about cats, if you recall, a while back, Waylon had a dude by the name of Sonny Von Cleveland on. And I know Norman knows Sonny Von Cleveland. I can't remember if you remember Sonny Von Cleveland. Okay, where the hell? Oh, it's all the way over there. All right. But apparently, Sonny Von Cleveland is somewhere in, I think, Arizona right now, and he's doing some kind of road trip, but he took his cat with him, and he had a picture of him next to his cat, and they're in Arizona. So yeah, he's a pretty cool dude. Plus, his music isn't too bad either. So unload that, and then wait a minute. Why does that say 12 bricks? Ooh. This is annoying. Okay. So, apparently, why is there more stuff than what was originally in the contract here? Section A. No, that's... What's Section B? Oh, okay. So we need even more bricks. Okay. Oh. Okay, that doesn't have bricks. So, who's got bricks? Bricks, bricks, bricks. Who's got bricks? Bricks, fuel. I think it's Zone 2. Zone 2 has... Nope. Here's Zone 3. Cargo creation Zone 3. So that's fuel, small pipes, medium pipes, large pipe, cargo container. Where the hell... Okay, so... Packaged sand. Alright, we gotta figure this one out here. That's the paper factory. So that's where all of our stuff has to go. Cement, concrete blocks, concrete slabs, consumables, metal beams. So we need legitimately a crap ton of bricks. We need 12 bricks. I don't know what the packaged sand out of the quarry is going to be used for. That's going to be a new one, because I've never dealt with that cargo. So we can get the metal beams, and then we need to figure out how to get the metal rolls. What's over here? Over here for stuff. Hangar A. Service spare parts, metal rolls. Fuel storage is fuel. Hangar B. Metal rolls. Rolled steel factory. So that takes metal beams. So that is... Okay, that's a pretty decent hike to get metal beams over there. Rail production plant. Man, this is a lot. I am using... What am I using? I am using Streamlabs OBS. And Streamlabs OBS is free, and there's a lot of stuff that it gives you for free. So if... William Sterling, if you do need assistance, I will make the solid attempt to tech support you just a little bit there. So, you know what? We're just gonna go back to this map over here. And we're gonna try to now get ourselves out of this factory. Get fuel on the way back. See if I can just drag this trailer around. OBS, Streamlabs OBS, I found really wasn't that bad. It can initially seem just a tiny bit daunting, but it's very basic in how it sets itself up. So... that actually wasn't too bad, so we'll go get the other stuff. Then we're going to have to get a fuel truck and a generator over to that second location. Where's that? Hold on. That is cargo creation zone number 2. So, oh, okay. So we can just drive right up into there. Okay, no, we can do that. That's no problem. We can make that work. Yeah, I used the free version of Streamlabs OBS for the longest time because I wanted to set up the merchandise store, which... because I wanted to set that up and actually have more accessibility. I did go with the subscription plan so that I could, you know, just have more stuff available and go from there. Also, it occurs to me I should pay my car insurance. That's probably due soon. You know what? If I take this truck over to cargo zone creation number 3, what I can do is winch along another truck with a trailer. This works. Logistics. Logistics are what it's all about. Yeah, Streamlabs OBS is actually pretty decent. It gives you a ton of tools for free. And if you pay for they call it Streamlabs Prime, or Streamlabs OBS Prime, it will unlock a lot of other stuff for you. But the thing is, if you just want to, like, do a thing, you don't need it. Streamlabs OBS, if you pay for Prime, it will allow you to multi-stream. But if you really don't care about streaming to both Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube at the same time, you know what, William Sterling, I wouldn't feel guilty about tacos. I wouldn't feel guilty about tacos one bit. Not for your wallet, not for your waistline. All right? Tacos are a magical gift. You must not forsake the magical gift that is the tacos. Also, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see what else. So, mill, section B, bricks, cement, concrete slabs. Okay, so we will need slabs. All right. We're gonna get the three. Get the three metal beams. We'll get the 3 metal beams, and then we will get the... We'll get like a... We'll get a slab. Get a metal slab. Ah. It's a little under the weather. Was it your first or your second one? I go for my second on the 19th. And I have to go to Methuen, which is like, from here, it's like 35 minutes away. Straight up 495. Oh, you know what? We should definitely keep the caterpillar out because we're probably going to need it again to drag my ass across the running water. So there is that. Oh, okay, that's cool. I would definitely prefer the one and done, but when I went for mine, it was neither an option, and they had temporarily oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a ton more damage. Well, that's a lot of suspension damage. Holy moly. I guess this was not meant to go that fast across rocks and things like that nature. But yeah, I wasn't able to get anything other than just the... They gave me the Moderna. So... I don't know why we're stuck. Just pulling ourselves along. That's it. Come on now. Let's get this freight train moving. Also, now I'm hungry again, so that's not good. And it's that whole, like, you know, maybe I'm actually going to eat healthy kind of thing, and it totally doesn't work for me. I realize that it's a change in mindset, in that you got to think differently about things. You got to kind of try to, you know, you got to try to do better, like actively do better, but it's slightly depressing. Slightly. They come at night. Mostly at night. Alright, so 3 metal beams, and then we have room for one more, which will be no fuel generator. Okay. So we need to change the truck. Come on, change the truck. Fleet star. And then refuel the generator, which holds 15... Okay, so the generator holds 1,500 liters. So, fuel tank, generator. Boom. And that's what we do. Back over to the other truck. Then we want... Do we need cement? I don't think we were... Were we talking about cement? Oh, yeah. Okay. 4 cement and 12 bricks. So we will need... Oh, and concrete slabs. So 4 cement, 4 concrete slabs. Let's make that right now. Open. So 4 cement, 4 concrete slabs. So we've got all that stuff now. Well, I mean, things happen. What do we want to take? I want to take, you know, I'll take a concrete slab. Let's do that. Also, let's turn on the headlights. So we'll make that happen, and then we'll kind of back up. So now we just have to transport this stuff back again, which I guess isn't too bad. So then we'll haul ourselves across the water again. I don't know, actually, if this stuff is going to be a heavier cargo load than the other stuff. I think the metal beams are actually heavier than the other stuff. Also, who had fuel? I don't think this one had fuel. This is number 1 cargo creation. Zone 3. Why do they always change it? 2, 1. Okay, this didn't have fuel. Alright, that's fine. So we're gonna go, we're gonna wheel around, finagle a bagel. Actually, favorite bagel definitely is still that blueberry with the yeah. I'm still thinking about that. I haven't forgotten about the favorite bagel because I really want that blueberry with the strawberry cream cheese. But also, it's Cinco de Mayo, and I would like some Mexican food. Also, I think I have a Chalupa Supreme in the refrigerator, but that's from Saturday. Saturday. It's from Saturday. I don't think I'm going to have that. I don't believe I will have a Chalupa. It came from Taco Bell. On Sunday. Saturday. That might be just past its expiration date. Does Taco Bell have an expiration date? I guess as long as there's no green stuff growing on it. But then again, you never know. Turn down this way. Then we'll make for the water. Cross again. We'll make the delivery. We will loop back around and meet up with a different truck that we will load with the generator, and we will outfit it with the fuel carrier. This will work. Somehow or another, this is going to be a plan that will come together. The only thing that I am worried about is the excessive amount of metal rolls that I will need and the bricks. We're gonna have to figure that one out. That would be. Oh. You know what? I never thought of doing that, William Sterling. It's always like, it's a one and done. If you can't eat it now, then don't get it. Which, I mean, reasons. Why are we always winching to the closest, weakest branch of everything? There we go. Come on now. There we go. All right. We're good. Frozen Taco Bell. Like, with the soft tacos or the burritos, if you freeze like a a beefy bean burrito, and then you take it out of the freezer, and then you peel away the soft taco, or the soft, like the burrito skin, do you have like a meat sickle? Or like a beefy meat sickle? Because I'd be okay with that. I mean, I would. I'm not sure anybody else would. Because reasons. That's an awful idea. What is wrong with you? Lots of things. Yeah, because your burrito meat and your beefy bean slurry would all be frozen, and it's like one of those freeze pops, except it's like taco filling. So your mileage may vary with that idea. Oh, what an awful idea that is. That's a terrible idea. Terribly brilliant. Actually, I wonder if you could get those freeze pop plastic sleeves that like freeze pops come in, and could you fill them with like taco meat, or fill them with like refried beans, and just freeze them, like seal them, vacuum seal them, and then freeze them, and then when you're ready for like a bean flavored freeze pop. Oh my god, everything about this is awful. A sausage-covered sausage roll. They're a horrible sounding thing, but people love them. I bet they are frozen too. You probably are correct. I am not a big fan of sausage meat. Like breakfast sausages, Italian sausages, kielbasa I can do, but it's also got to be in something. Sausage on a pizza, not my first choice, but also not my last choice. I don't know. There's just something about, like the sausage patties that they give you for like breakfast sandwiches and stuff. Not really my jam. And when they're frozen, they are legitimately a hockey puck. It is a disc of meat. A frozen meat disc. Yeah, I unfortunately have only had like American sausage. Chicken sausage isn't bad. And there was this one time I had blueberry sausage. So it was, I think it was chicken. It might have been beef, and it had blueberries in the sausage. And this was from a place up in Raymond, New Hampshire called the Tuckaway Tavern. And if you're ever in Raymond, New Hampshire, 101, heading towards like the seacoast or anything like that, you get your George Foreman grill there going. Now, the George Foreman grill has like the grooves in it, right? You gotta clean in between the grooves to get all like the fat stuff that drips down. Isn't the idea that it makes unhealthy things more healthy because it channels the beefy grease away? Grease like that killed my insides. Just thinking about it, it's like dripping away. Yeah. And here's the interesting thing about like grease runoff from cooking. You're not supposed to put that down the kitchen sink. That's a big no-no. Because if you want to actually continue to use your kitchen sink and have it drained properly, you don't want to dump grease down pipes. That's why restaurants have this thing called a grease trap. So it collects all of the crap like that and the crud. But the thing is, you're going to order a chocolate-covered sausage roll and taste it in a stream. It'd be interesting. May try a fried pickle, too. Call it weird food stream. You know what? William Sterling, I am so there for that. I am absolutely there for that. That sounds brilliant. Also, fried pickles are really good. I love fried pickles. We get them as, like, fried pickled chips. And a lot of restaurants around here do have them. So, it's kind of a plus. I really like them. Alright, loading area, cargo management. Okay, so, that's that. The paper mill. Now, we need to drive, we gotta go right back to where the fuel station was. And that will be where we'll meet up with the fuel truck with a trailer. To power the generator in Zone 2. It's probably easier just to leave the trucks there instead of, like, ferrying them all over the place. Also, if you've ever had to clean out a grease trap in a restaurant, not a good time. I was actually in shop class in high school, and our high school had, like, a little fast food place, and the high school, because it was a trade school, also had a plumbing shop. And it was up to the plumbing shop and the plumbing instructor to go and clean out the grease trap at the restaurant. So, yeah. Not the best. I remember that. And I can still vividly remember when he unbolted the top of the grease trap, what that smelled like. And the stuff that was floating in there, like partially coagulated and just... I mean, you were half expecting to see, like, human remains float to the surface. Like some withered up dude just kind of like... I wonder how I would handle Patrick's spicy gummy, being that I eat peppers and blackened seafood, etc. Very good question. Very, very good question. I don't know the answer to that one. I guess there's only one way to find out. Now I want seafood. Now I really want seafood. Seafood would be so good right now. What's your favorite seafood? Favorite types of seafood? We're really lucky that we have, being in the area that we have, we're in New England. We have seafood all over the place. There is a place near where I work, and I had crab legs, loader chiming in. I had fish tacos a couple weeks ago. Two weeks ago? 2 weeks ago, I think. Fish tacos. They were awesome. They were so good. Alright, so, truck storage. Let's just take... Didn't I have 2 of these? I thought I had 2 of those. But we'll do... That's got an A+, that's got an S+. Caterpillar? Kodiak? That's A+. What truck do I want to saddle up with a fuel tanker? Actually, what can the Paystar? Because it's got a 3-slot... Oh. Let's find out. Lobster tail, yes. You know, I've only had gumbo, like, once. And it was really good. Okay, extended fuel carrier, or fuel tank. Wait a minute. Hold on. That was how much? It's 2,800 liters. What else can we get that has, like, a big fuel tank? I think this can take a fuel tank. That is 1,800 liters. I don't know which one I want to go with. Yeah, it is true, but like I had homemade gumbo from one of my friends ages ago. Relic, I do like fried clams are where it's at. Trying to think. Now, William Sterling, what would you put in gumbo? What would your ingredients be for, like, the perfect gumbo? Scallops, yep. Big scallops or small scallops? Also scallops wrapped in bacon. Oh, I love scallops, tuna, crab cakes. Man, there is so much seafood out there, and so much seafood I absolutely just love. Hold on, we're gonna readjust our belt here. All right, so smoked salmon. Yep. That, yeah. Swordfish steaks. So the Paystar has a 3-slot. What else can we use? What a fuel tank. Oh, wait. What about the Western Star? Or is that only a 2-slot? Yeah, that's only a 2-slot. Man, I don't want to have to build another Paystar. Mostly just because I'm lazy. Monkey Bum has food. This is awesome. So you're out there. And that's fantastic. Pacific. Oh, man. Which one do we want? I don't know which truck I want to put a fuel tank on. A couple of Tegas. And then we get down to, like, the garbagey stuff down here. I guess... Nope. Huh. Baked haddock is good. Baked haddock is also really, really good because it's heart healthy. Oh, lemon pepper mahi mahi. That is awesome. Tell you what, you know, we'll take this guy and we'll put a fuel tank on the back. 1,800 liters. Okay, and then we have to grab the a generator trailer on our way over as well. It is the balance of the spices against the other ingredients. Crab, flounder, squid, maybe an eelhead, shrimp, catfish. I don't like crawfish, though. It would work if spiced right. Octopuses are too sentient, so no on them. Oh, yeah, lots of veggies, yep. A boar's head? Like a legitimate, like, head of a pig-like animal that has tusks. Alright, we need... generator. There it has. And it's got 1,500 liters of fuel already in it. Let's take our Azov over there and meet up with our other truck. And then we will land train this whole configuration over to the next area where we should be able to get the large pipe, the fuel, and then we have to figure out the metal rolls. I have no idea how I'm going to play out this whole metal roll thing. If I have to go from this map to the next map with steel beams, that's going to get interesting. So then then I'll go to the metal roll factory, make the steel beams, and then take the steel beams to the metal roll factory and make the metal rolls. And it makes me think of cinnamon rolls. What is it? Well, I mean, calamari's pretty good. I love calamari. The rings. I love the calamari rings. Also, if Monkey Bum, if you are still floating around out there, I hope your ride was uneventful and decent for you. I do like this Azov, though. This Azov is actually a really good vehicle. That said, it does have that low chin thing. But also, they did change, like, the, where the chin hits. It used to be awful. It used to be absolutely awful. So, get this thing over to the zone it needs to be in. We'll start crafting some more materials. I wonder if I can make the steel over there. Because that'll be closer to where I need to be. Look at us. We're over there. That horn's not too bad. It was good until you get into town and turned into a giant cluster and you got lost. That's not so good. But I hope you were not lost for long. Ooh. Okay. Oh no, we're good. We're good. Just plod right along through the water. My windshield's dirty. This guy should clean it. Can't believe he lets his machines fall into such a state of disrepair. Sleeps in the truck and everything. Hello, Danny Linlow. We'll make it through. Well, this one isn't too... I mean, the tires are covered with water, but it's not up to the windows. The snorkel's got plenty of room. I believe Monkey Bum did, in fact, get food, as there was pictures sent my way. And I like the looks of it. Because I'm always about the food art. And it doesn't have to be prepared in a wonderful fashion to be food art. Take a cool picture of it at a funny angle. Good. And I don't care if people think that you shouldn't be taking pictures of your food, or they get, like, indignant at the fact that you're taking pictures of your food. You know what? It looks cool. I want to remember it. Guess what? These pancakes with the whipped cream and the cherry on top, that looks awesome. I'm going to take a picture of this. Because you rolled out of your church group first thing in the morning. Don't cast dispersions upon me about taking pictures of my, my pancakes. Or my French toast with cinnamon and sugar. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly the thing. Also, which way are we going? Because I stopped paying attention. We need to go left and follow the road. Which makes sense. Yeah, see, that's the thing, William Sterling. It never made sense why people got all up in arms about other people taking pictures of food. And that happens with a lot of stuff. It's like, well, I am indignant at the fact that they're looking at the street sign in a funny fashion. Who cares? Who cares? I have all of the food pictures. I believe it was Ginger Snaps who... Ooh, don't pick the phone pole. It was Ginger Snaps that I sent all of the sushi pictures to. And all of the sushi pictures are fantastic because if you order a giant pile of sushi from anywhere, it is going to look fantastic. Alright, so... what do we gotta do? Alright, generator area, cargo creation zone. Why is that? Huh. So we gotta put this thing over here. This whole shenanigan to work. Okay. There we go. We will now fire up the generator. Start spewing all manner of diesel fuel. I believe I saw the picture of the sugar-free sundae. Oh, and now Relic is sending me pictures of... That looks good, Relic. Yeah, you know what? I can always appreciate good food. Or just food, you know? Yeah. Now I want a, so Friendlies, when it was still a thing, and it was, I believe it was a New England thing first? I can't remember. Friendlies had a Reese's Pieces peanut butter parfait fudge sundae thing. And it was so good. So good. Alright, what does the railway station have? Because apparently that has Concrete slabs, concrete blocks, cargo containers, fuel, and consumables. But we don't have anywhere that has sawmill, fuel station. Yeah, we don't have any place that's going to give us the metal rolls that we need. So, crap. We have one railway station. Damn it. Yeah, this is General Norman. How are you this evening? We are discussing food again. Oh yeah, I know. There's just no place to effectively do it on this map. So I gotta go do it on the other map and bring the stuff over to this map. Collab. And onward with the collab. Yeah, because there's no place to get the rolls on this map. So you gotta just gotta take it across to the other map to get the stuff, to bring it over back. Or you could bring a lot of the metal beams from around the map by taking pieces of people's houses. So, across from the paper mill? You mean that guy right there? That currently has nothing for me yet. For some reason. I will have to go investigate because nothing is showing up there. Unless... Well, unless it's just not unlocked for some reason yet. Which... okay. See, that's why. This is why. Because I have not... I haven't got the power plant going yet. That's all the lumber stuff there. Yeah, so it's because I haven't got the power plant going that it's not going to let me use the fact... That's why nothing shows up on the factory. Yeah. So, because it popped up in a funny order, and it didn't tell me that I needed to do a thing before a thing. So, yeah, that one's not too bad, because all the materials are fairly close by. And I've got this giant trailer that I can use to haul all this nifty stuff around with. Yeah, but I was just going to keep trucking everything. All the stuff that I can get. All right. It occurs to me that I have a beverage somewhere. Found it. I like this map. I liked opening up this map. This is a fun map to get places. And it has a lot of different ways that you can get to places. And that's what I really liked about it. Although I'm probably more of a fan of... yeah, I think Big Salmon Peak is still my favorite. Just because all the weird trails and stuff through the snowy roads across the mountaintops. That was a lot of fun. Alright, so let's see what we can get over here. Also, I forget what we can get from the rail station. Concrete blocks, cargo containers, fuel, and slabs. Yeah. Yeah, the railway stuff, I did manage to get the rail car all the way back to the train station. That was pretty fun. Let's do the large pipe, and let's see what else we can get from over here. And then we'll probably swap over to start making the... Because I believe I can get 2 large pipes on this trailer. Storehouse. We can make fuel. Make 6 fuel. And 2 large pipe. Okay. That is that. Now let's just try to back ourselves around. Actually, this is kind of nice because it gives you plenty of room to actually work in here for a change. Yeah. Yep, that was the easiest thing to do because it was just silly trying to put them on a 5-slot trailer, then to get them to the rail yard, and then take them out because you had to deposit them inside of the rail cars. So get 2. What do I have to get for the power plant? So we need 8 fuel. Okay, that's not bad. 2 cargo containers, 2 metal beams. 2... Okay. This is, that's fairly easy. It's actually not too bad at all. Because most of that stuff is, like, right here. Alright, let's go, go, go. Empty, desolate wilderness. Wait a minute. It's right there. Yeah, it's easier just to go around. Make it work. Your drift car finished. Which one did you make, Cool Wolf? Yeah, the paper mill does take a ton of stuff. Mostly, the only issue I'm having is the... What the hell is it? The metal rolls are the only issue. Everything else is easy enough. Although then I gotta figure out bricks. So there is that. That's all right, though. I'll make it work. Well, it's just the power plant for the metal rolls. If that does open up that factory there. Although it does give you access to 2 locations, it said. So whatever is the second location, figure it out. Ah, okay. 99 Supra. Which one does the 90... I know we discussed this the other day, and now I just have to kind of... Don't want to pull that up. My bad. I was looking at a web page. Yeah. So no, I was looking at the web page with all the Supra configurations on, and the 93 and up 4th generation Supra is probably one of my favorites. But the 3rd generation Supra isn't terrible. The 2nd generation Supra is not bad as well. So. But a Toyota Supra is actually a really cool car. And it's kind of like, it's weird how different regions created their own car culture, and what became really cool in one place, and what became really cool in a completely different place. Like the evolution of different trucks and stuff like that. Russian trucks versus, big American hauling trucks, Canadian trucks, all of that stuff. And it changed and fit the roles that people had, for those particular applications. And it was actually really unique how you have something like bootlegging in the United States, and that led to NASCAR. So without bootlegging, you wouldn't have a lot of automobile racing. And with the sanctioning body of auto racing and NASCAR, then you've got all the major manufacturers who are vying for a top win, because it was win on Sunday, sell on Monday. So whatever was popular and winning races sold in the showrooms the very next day. And it was a genius sales strategy, and that was back when, we're looking at 60s, late 60s, early 70s, the big horsepower wars, the muscle car era, heralded by the Pontiac GTO, the mid-size car with the big engine stuffed into it. GTO was a classic of automotive history. Yep. And a lot, the interesting thing is, a lot of those companies that actually were able to adapt and continue making stuff are still around today. There's, you know, glass packs and cherry bombs and, you know, Edelbrock. Edelbrock is a performance parts manufacturer that's been around for decades. Holley carburetors. They're, you know, they're updating with the times. They're actually creating and building, you know, electronic fuel injection kits. Edelbrock superchargers for modern fuel-injected vehicles. All of that stuff. It's really cool. Really, really cool. Yeah, Holley and their parent company, or the Holley Performance brand, they bought a ton of other companies. A ton of other companies. If you look through a Summit Racing catalog, yeah. If you go through a Summit Racing catalog and look and see, and you can just tell which manufacturing company is owned by others. It's pretty cool, though. It is pretty cool. Large pipe. Large pipe. Alright, so that's it for large pipe. So we can bring the fuel over here, or we can make more fuel and bring it over the other place. So why don't we start the power plant? That's going to be 8 fuel, 2 cargo containers, 2 metal beams, and 2 consumables. I would like a crate of consumables. I don't know about you. That's just me, though. So we need the warehouse over here as 1 cargo container. Oh, that's got 2 large pipes right there. What do you know? Concrete slabs. Nope, don't need anything from there. This will have the metal beams and the consumables. So we can do that here. The fuel we can take from the other place. So we can do 1 load of fuel. What about... That'll take the cargo... So that'll be... Alright, so that'll be the fuel and the cargo containers, and then we'll get the metal beams and the consumables from the other place. So this works. We can make this work. And then we're right by the fuel station that we can just keep hitting to top off the tank, so to speak. Shortcut to the rail yard. I mean, I could, but it's just as easy to loop around here, so this isn't too bad. And then this way I don't have to worry about getting stuck. So we can do the fuel, then we'll do the 2 cargo containers. Then we'll jump over and do the metal beams and the consumables. And that will actually be... That'll be easy enough because it'll be one trailer load of stuff to get over there. That's not too bad. One of these days I should actually set up a Discord server. It would make it a lot easier for all kinds of picture sharing and stuff to that effect. Kind of cool. I'll add that to the list of things that I actually still have to do. Oh, there's so much left to do. It's alright, though. Yeah, basically, it really does never end. I still need to make just. There's never enough hours in the day, because if I'm doing this is all I'm doing. I'm not working on the various different stuff for the stream. A third monitor. Okay, that's cool. I forget which. I had a computer that had. No, it had. I think I only had one computer that I could actually hook up 3 different monitor outputs to. But I only ever had 2. And then there was like the DivX connectors and all kinds of stuff like that. But that was old ass. They're not like really, really old, but old enough that goes back far enough. So, fuel, 1 trip. 2 cargo containers, 2nd trip. Alright, that's not going to be bad. I'm gonna consider that the 2 crates worth of consumables are going to be crates of Cinco de Mayo goods. So they could possibly be filled with burritos and tacos. We won't have tequila in those because I don't need tequila. I just want Mexican food. And if I had planned better, I probably should have done something about like Mexican food today for lunch or dinner or a snack. Got me some churros. I love churros. Actually, funny enough, you know, I don't understand why they did that. But yet again, it's also like saying, but that's also like saying you have your social security card, but you're not supposed to laminate it. You're supposed to sign it, but you're not supposed to laminate your social security card. So what the hell do you do? Hopefully it doesn't disintegrate. Alright. So we have that fuel. So let's actually we'll take the rest of the fuel. So that way we only have to make a couple more cargo slots of fuel. That's alright though. It'll save fuel from the generator production over here. Yeah, but the thing about it is the vaccination card, that whole thing is just more of those, so we'll take loading platform, trailer. Done. Alright, so that is 8 units of fuel. And it's too bad that this game doesn't really get that crazy and you can't have like all the fuel go up in a giant fiery eruption. Which would be neat, mind you. You've laminated your social security card in spite. Oh, you took a picture of it? That's not a bad idea. It's just they make things so damn difficult and unwieldy where it becomes impractical, you know? It just simply becomes impractical. Like the vaccination card is an obnoxious size that, you know, if you're supposed to carry it, where the hell do you put it? But, yeah, I mean, you can get stuff like that, Loader, that's true, but also, it just like William Sterling said, it's the principle of the matter. It's like, why is my credit card plastic, my driver's license is plastic, my health insurance card is plastic, but my social security card has to stay unlaminated in this ridiculous piece of not even cardboard paper. Although you mentioned that, but the vaccination card is roughly the same size. You can get like a fishing permit sleeve, and that'll hold it. So that's a thing. No, no kidding. Get over the rocks. You know, I actually have to find what I did with my social security card. Like, it's somewhere. I know it's general area, but it's up in the attic somewhere because I haven't needed it for the longest time. And then I went to renew my license and realized, oh, you need to sign up for the real ID so that you can still be allowed to board a plane because your license doesn't meet the specifications for traveling inside the continental United States of America by plane, which is annoying. So one of the documents said an excise tax, your most recent excise tax. So I brought my most recent excise tax, and they said it was not valid because it was last year's excise tax. To which I said, but your website says most recent excise tax, and we had not been issued the newest excise tax for the season yet. Oh, no, we can't take that. It's too old. You gotta be kidding me. Why are you just monkeying around with me like that? That's just unacceptable. You say one thing, and then pull the bait and switch. But luckily, when I did it, you're blacklisted from air travel. Do you have a name that matches like a nefarious individual? Or how's that work? I'm very curious about this. What did you do? Yeah, I do have my birth certificate. I had mail. I had a W-2, which for some reason they couldn't accept my excise tax, but they took the W-2. So I really don't know. All right, 8 units of fuel. Yeah, I should realistically get one. I don't have one, and I've never had one. Simply because, well, now you have to have one to go to Canada. So, I sort of do want to go see Niagara Falls at some point in time. But, like, I do want to go see Niagara Falls, and the only way to do that is to get raising the terror alert system by misplacing a mile-long chemical and LP gas cars train. Okay. Yeah, I can see how that would be a thing. I mean, yeah. I really want to go to the Canadian side of Niagara Falls. And I hear that's actually, like, really cool to do. Alright, so back for cargo containers. And then we'll grab another truck with another trailer, grab the metal beams and the consumables. Yeah, we're making progress. We're making progress. And then on the way by, we'll grab some fuel up here. Even though we're only down a half a tank, this is actually working out fairly well. At least I think it's working out fairly well. Mostly it just kind of seems like busy work. Although, armed soldiers with guns are intimidating. Black-suited agents, not so much. I had no idea that that was a thing, Loader. Cleveland to Windsor to Toronto and back to Cleveland. Okay, that seems very interesting, actually. Also, as far as, like, gaming updates go, we get Phase 4 of this game in 2 weeks. So I think it's the 18th we get Phase 4. But also, in Assassin's Creed Valhalla news, we get the DLC releasing on the 13th. So next month. Or not next month, next week. Next week. 13th next week. Valhalla. Week after. SnowRunner. So I got to figure out what I'm going to do, if I'm just going to keep playing this all the way through and do Phase 4. Or... yeah, Relic. Exactly. Exactly. We're going to Vinland. We are going to the Vinland. The land of Vin. Oh, you did? That's pretty cool. That's a game that maybe if I were to get it on a PlayStation 5 and have it so that the load times are actually reasonable, because I will tell you, the load times on the PlayStation 4 are atrocious for Horizon Zero Dawn. I only played like the first maybe 2 or 3 segments, and I was like, no. I can't keep this up. I can't keep doing this because this is a little too much. Little too much. But it's made by Guerrilla Games, which I am really kind of bummed out that they never really had any plans to do anything with an additional kill zone, because there has always been a kill zone for each new platform. Yeah, it sounds about right, though. I would, I never even finished Killzone Shadows Fall. And that was a beautiful looking game. That game came out at the release of the PlayStation 4, and it was supposed to showcase and really flex the muscles of the PlayStation 4 graphical architecture at the time. And it's a beautiful game. It's a gorgeous game. The multiplayer I played more of. I really enjoyed Killzone multiplayer. And it's nice because it's sci-fi. Oh yeah, you have that whole shaders loading thing that you got to deal with. Oh, wait a minute. No, you know what? Pipes, cargo container. Yep. Let's make 2 of those. So 2 cargo containers, And then we'll grab the 2 metal beams and 2 consumables. Oop, nope. Go that way. Get around. This way, please. Now I'm probably going to get stuck. And I'm on. There we go. Yep, there we go. No, we're good. We're good. Oh, really? Not a fan of the old heights, are you? I've always wanted to go ziplining. Midian, UK. It is so good to see you. How are you? How are things? How is everything in your neck of the woods? Let's hear what you got going on, man. Because we are currently hauling cargo containers. 2 cargo containers. Yeah. 2 cargo containers. That's what we need. We're hauling 2 cargo containers to the power plant so that we can restart the power plant. I don't know why the power plant needs 2 cargo containers, but that's what we're doing. That's what we're contracted to do, so therefore, that is what we will be doing. Oh, that is awesome. How many have you done? Because I remember the first one you had advertised for, which it seemed like it was a long time coming. And I am thrilled over the moon for you that your music gigs are back up and running again. That there's just more stuff that is happening. Also, in general, there are a lot of music gigs that are happening in a lot of different places, which is fantastic, because it needs to start happening. There has been such a pause on everything, and while it may be for the greater good, there is so many people who are still hurting, who are still out of jobs, who financially are up, the crapper, but that's good to hear. I am so happy, so incredibly happy that that is a thing you were able to do. What did it feel like? What did getting back out there for live music feel like? I have my second one scheduled for the 19th. I already got my first one last month, so scary, rusty, sloppy. But you know what? You're doing it though. You're back out there. Music is flowing, and that is really what counts. And yeah, man, I couldn't be happier for you. Hit your stride. Yep. That's awesome. That is so awesome. It's been so long for so many people, and I was discussing earlier that I had a whole year of nothing, of going nowhere, of doing nothing. Yeah, DragonCon is go. I am being harassed on multiple fronts that I need to attend DragonCon. I need to figure out everything that would be involved in that. Mostly because, well, that involves me hopping on a plane and flying down there. But also, for me, one of the more important things for my neck of the woods is in the same month, actually. So, DragonCon is at the beginning of the month, and the New Hampshire Highland Games in Lincoln, New Hampshire. New Hampshire Highland Games, Lincoln, New Hampshire, up on Loon Mountain, which is a huge ski mountain in New Hampshire, up in the White Mountains of New Hampshire. It didn't happen last year. It got canceled. And I missed it. I missed being with my friends, spending an entire weekend, because we typically rent a condo. It's so much fun. It is so much fun to do something like that. And to wake up to the sound of bagpipes carrying across the valley, to hear drums and just the music, it stirs your soul when, yeah, you know? And there's so much to it. There's so much to it. It is, you know, a cultural event. The food, the dancing, the crafts, the vendors, the heavy athletics games. Oh, they canceled it again? So they're pushing that out again. Actually, movie theaters. Movie theaters are opening in... I think movie theaters are opening this week in Massachusetts. Massachusetts has had a lot of the more restrictive lockdowns. And Massachusetts was definitely one of the places that took a long time to roll back out and open up again. But New York, Connecticut, and New Jersey, they have, because they're referred to as the tri-state area, they've kind of agreed to begin opening up and letting everything from Broadway theater, inside dining, businesses that have been closed. It's all happening again. And hopefully the vaccine works. Hopefully it gives us just a renewed sense of hope, and we'll see what happens. We'll simply see what happens, because what is the alternative? To go back to what we had last year, where everyone was just bunkered down. I know, for one, I don't want to do another one. I don't want to do another year like that. I really don't. I am really looking forward to just being able to simply go places again and see people again and hang out face to face again. My second vaccine shot is the 19th. And I don't know if it'll come with a sense of a weight being lifted off my shoulders, or simply the reduction in the amount of dread that one might feel on a day-to-day basis. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Because like I said, what's the alternative? Where do we go from there? You know what? That being said, you are absolutely correct. Yeah, 2 weeks. 2 weeks for it to fully kick in. But, Mitty, you are 100% correct. Gigi wouldn't have created her stream, and the connections that we made through her stream, through the various other people who had jumped off and created their own streams, who created little pockets of communities, this interconnected spider web of individuals that have made amazing connections throughout the states and, you know, the world. We have made these amazing worldwide connections, and people who have never done certain things, like streaming, it's given them an outlet. It's given them a place to go, and something to show up for and something to show up to. Oh, when were you talking to Puma, Loader? And William Sterling, if, you know, if that's how it works, I have, you know, just, that's how it works for you, you know, and more power to you, because that's how it's, you know, it's all good, man. It's all good. But you know what? We've connected. You know, here we are. It's another strand in the grand spider web of everything. I missed Puma's stream last night. Had I known he was going to stream the other night, I would have kind of stuck around for that, but well, there's a lot to that too. So I mean, there's, or as far as like people having curiosity about stuff. Okay, so we want. Oh, that's right. We need to make. We need to make 2 metal beams. And crap, that's 1 consumable. Change truck. Over to the Fleet Star. Refuel the generator. Generator only has 50. Fuel tank, generator. Okay. Back over to here. Truck. So we have 2 metal beams that we've made. We've got 1 consumable, so we need 2 metal beams, 2 consumables. Load it on the truck. Why did we make 4 cement? I can't remember. And we've got concrete slab. Alright, whatever. That's fine. Figure it out. 1, 2. Consumables, 1, 2. Alright, so that's going to be our last load of stuff to get over. Raven Slayer! Ultra Gamer 4990. I am doing quite well. Quite well right now. I hope all of you are doing fantastic. All right, so get this let's get this big monster moving. So now all we have to do is get this stuff to the power plant. And we're good. William Sterling, we will see you later. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you for stopping by. Always good to see. This is not a survival game. Basically, Raven Slayer, this is SnowRunner. This is a game where, at the very end of the day, the objective is to pick stuff up from a warehouse and bring it to a different location. But there are all kinds of monkey wrenches that are thrown into the mix. We've got mud. We've got rock slides. We've got water to cross. We've got bridges that are in need of repair. So we repair the bridges. We find the routes. We get to the warehouses. And sometimes those warehouses even need to be repaired. So we fix things along the way, and then we get our cargo from point A to point B. I love this game. I absolutely love this game because it's more than just, you know, a heavy truck simulator. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. The mud, the water, the trees, the grass, the air, the mountains, the snow, the ice, the asphalt, everything about this game. Everything about this game is so much fun. Ultra Gamer, just tired. I can hear that. I can absolutely hear that, feel that, loud and clear. I get up at 4:45 every morning, and right now it's 8 o'clock. And I'm probably still going to be awake for another couple of hours, so such is life, but we're here. Right now, we are in Wisconsin, and our current contract is starting the power plant. So we had to get a whole bunch of materials from all over the place to bring to the power plant to get the power plant up and running so that we can then power up a new manufacturing facility to make other materials to be able to repair the paper plant? I think paper plant. Yeah, paper mill. So we need to it's a whole series of things that build upon each other in this game. And that's what I like about it. Not to mention the fact that there is so many cool vehicles that we can use, we can drive, that we need to get ourselves through the mud, muck, and mire. We used to play The Sims years ago, but that was at your friend's place when you were a kid. Well, there are so many other Sims games out there that you can play. And I would highly recommend it, because The Sims is one of those long-standing games. I was a huge fan of SimCity. The original SimCity, where you had the commercial, industrial, and residential areas that you could build. And then SimCity 2000. SimCity 2000 was an awesome game. See, we've got this gigantic trailer here, loaded up with all kinds of cargo. We've got metal beams, and we've got crates called consumables that we are transporting. And you know, Raven Slayer, I am all for it. All for it. Take all the time in the world. Although it would be funny if this was in fact like a survival game. Like there was roving packs of wild mutated animals in the irradiated wasteland, and your armored truck was the only thing that stood between you and being torn to shreds. And somehow or another you had to get the cargo from point A to point B. And not get torn to shreds. But the neat thing about this is finding everything, opening up the map, getting the watchtowers, finding the upgrade parts. Here's my giant caterpillar, 745C. Big booger. That thing is just a beast. It is a beast. But it's got limited usefulness, unfortunately. Oh well. Things happen. But this game, all of the trucks are tools. And you can fine-tune all of those tools to fit the job that you need. You're on ice, put some chain tires on. Need to haul cargo? Throw a flatbed on there. Going through rocky terrain, think you might tip a little bit too far, put the sideboard bed on so the stuff doesn't slide right out. Because boy oh boy have I had that happen on more than one occasion. Also, Ultra Gamer 4990. Tired, yes, and also hungry. I could use some snacks. I would love some snacks. Pretzels. I would go for some pretzels right now. But then also potato chips or, geez, peanut butter filled pretzels right now. That would be great. Or bagel bites with a little bit of pepperoni on them. Maybe some pizza rolls. Or hell, I would even go with a beef pot pie right now. Like a big beef pot pie. And I guess by extension to that, shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie would be good. William Sterling talked about gumbo earlier. We would have a side of that. There would be a lot of stuff, I think. There would be a lot of stuff. But that's just me. Ooh. Chicken wonton dumpling in the freezer. I love dumplings, gyoza, Peking raviolis. All of that stuff is so good. It is so good. Plus, it makes it easier to eat that kind of stuff. Because it's kind of, you know, in its own little packaging. What are the pastries that have like a doughy outside and then ramen noodles are so good. I still have a giant, yeah, I've got a giant brick. Yeah, there we go. Out of focus there for a second. I still have a giant brick of ramen noodles over there. You know, Gaztron, it does for some reason, and I have no idea why. It loaded up funny, but as long as it's packed cargo, I'm still able to turn it in. Although, if I unpack the cargo and all of a sudden it like springboards off the back of the trailer, that would be mildly frustrating because I'm also right around the corner from the Lake Dalewood power plant. So, but yeah, it's just, physics in this game are strange. This game has some very, very bizarre physics, and it is my hypothesis that the only bubble, the only bubble of reality is the one directly around the driver of this truck, or the driver when he's in a truck. Because if I punt another vehicle too far and it exits my realm of physics influence, that truck is going to stop moving and it's simply going to hang in the middle of the air. Just be there. It's kind of weird, but that's all right. Things happen. All right, let's get this power plant up and running, and let's see what it can do for us. What can we do for the power plant? And then consumables, because everybody needs snacks. All right. Okay, well, that was lackluster. It didn't really do anything. So, starting the power plant. Why is my phone all of a sudden... Oh, just FYI, if everybody needs to know, tomorrow you're starting a game called Pine that is on Epic. Gigi has started her watch party, her Farscape watch party. I am probably going to stay here because I've seen that episode before, and we've, you know, I like the new, oh wow, 15,000. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like the new format with everybody jumping in Discord to talk about the episode as it plays. Paper Factory Section C. Holy moly, that's a lot of supplies. But we have to do, oh, excuse me, we have to do Section A and Section B. So, Section, yeah, 4 metal beams, 12 metal rolls. What did we do so far? Okay, so we need 12 metal rolls and 6 fuel. Actually, we were in the process of... Oh, yeah. So, rolled metal production site. That's it right there. Warehouse. What else did it open? It said it gave me access to 2 different areas. Well, I don't know what that second area was. That's where fuel storage is. That's not too bad. Warehouse... What's that warehouse there? I don't know. Warehouse. Oh, okay. I think it gave me access to this warehouse. Cargo containers, consumables, concrete blocks, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, you know, I'm here. I'm gonna do things. Why not? We're gonna have a wonderful time. Gonna chill, hang out. So, the rolled metal production site, to get all of that stuff there, that's not gonna be too bad because we can just haul all manner of stuff over there. Mostly, the difficult thing would be getting, well, through there, mostly, I guess. Do that. Yeah, we'll be good. We'll be good. A brickyard by the gravel pit. Brickyard by the gravel. Oh, brick. Oh, brick production. Okay. Cargo Creation 3. That's got... That's got that. Cargo Creation 2. That's still packaged sand, which is weird. And number 1... Okay, that didn't have the bricks, but we got cement and concrete slab, so we're good-ish. But yeah, this brick production site, that's going to be the interesting one, because that's going to take a little bit to kind of get back and forth with. Well, I would certainly hope so, Relic, and we'll see where Puma is, because I have not heard from the wee lad today. Cement and sand to make bricks. So let's get some. Have our fuel. Oh yeah, we had our fuel over at the Cargo Creation 3. Yeah, I think that's where we had it. Is that where we had the fuel? Where are you? Oh, 3. Okay. 3. Okay, fuel, our 6 units of fuel right there. That's where we'll kind of continue to. Alright. Sometimes these trailers really don't cooperate when you try to back them up. It's okay. We'll do stuff like intentionally jackknife and drag it through trees and underbrush. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. Oh yeah, yeah, that's got another generator power plant area. So we'll get out there eventually. We'll get the pertinent stuff done. Not my first time at this rodeo here. So we can take advantage of all those really tall 5 gears that this thing's got. Oh, he is gone again? Damn it. Well, you need a lot of bricks, that's for sure. So... back up here. We're not even going to look where we're going. Not even going to look. Then, yeah, there's a tunnel that way. Tunnel way this way. There's a tunnel there, but it leads to nowhere. Alright, let's go get that fuel. Get the fuel. Yeah, see, the only thing is, like, I'll haul them back, mostly because it's a decent chunk of change to leave in trailers just scattered about the map. So, that's something. That's alright, though. We'll figure it out. I could make one gigantic road train if I hook up another Kolob and just tow it behind me. That would be fun. Also, I do notice that we've had some new followers jump in. Or not followers, but new folks jump in. And if you want to hit that follow button, you get notified when I go live. Watch me do more of this wonderfully exciting stuff right here. Mostly it's about the stories. This is just the backdrop to what we do. We talk about cars, trucks, food. Kinds of stuff. We hang out. And we do good things. And all of the food, General Norman. All of the food. How's your day going? You've been mighty quiet over there. You back to work, or is this your Sunday? Because I can't remember. Your schedule is different than most. Also, I'm having a hard time realizing that today is actually Wednesday, and tomorrow is Thursday. So there is a ton of condos. There is a couple of hotels. Jay Stu coming in with the gifted sub to Ravenslayer, and that is awesome. The Highland Games, not so much. The Highland Games, there's a lot of places to stay around there because it's on a ski resort. And all of those places are available for rent. Just look up Loon Mountain Village or Loon Mountain, and they're Lincoln, New Hampshire. And the cool thing is there are shuttle buses that park down the street from the mountain and actually shuttle you it's like a couple miles down the street from the center of town. No, you can go and camp, but you'll be camping at campgrounds that are significantly further away because you're in the White Mountains and you're in like national historic parks and stuff like that. So you can park or you can camp at various campsites. You'd be going up over the Kangamangas, and there is all kinds of campsites that are available out that way. So it's pretty cool. 5.6. That is the fuel that we will take to a paper. We're taking fuel to a paper factory. I just realized that. So that's a thing. Well, this place doesn't. Make it. Yeah, we're gonna make it. This one's cool because it just you don't get searched, you don't get shaken down or anything like that. Like you're going to most of the conventions and stuff like that. I don't remember what their policy is on. Because you can take outside food and beverages into the Highland Games. They have a whole alcohol tent, a whole area for alcohol that's over there. So it's very impressive. It is very impressive. I mean, you can look at some of the pictures online of the events, and you can see just all of the stuff everywhere. I think this year coming up, probably not going to take my camera, mostly because it's kind of nice being able to go and do something and not all around the camera and feel like you're going to miss something or feel like you need to keep watching everything through the camera lens and just, kind of better that way. Alright, so fuel to the paper mill. Paper factory, excuse me. At least it's not a glue factory. That would just be a little weird. And that would add new meaning to the crates of consumables going through. I really, really want to buy like a Tupperware tub full of, I think it's called Bonnie Dunes shortbread cake, or shortbread, and it's all kinds of different flavors, and it is so good. It is so good. I saved some for the longest time, and then I finally ate it. It was just, I think it had lemon, it was like cinnamon, a couple coconut, a couple of different flavors. All right. This co-op has actually been doing really well. Surprisingly. Now, we need to drop off the fuel. We'll see. I mean, I think there's a lot of other stuff that we need for the paper factory before even getting to some of the stuff that we can't. Paper mill factory, so we need metal rolls, concrete slabs, cement, and then that's where all the bricks come into play. So that means we're going to need a total of 18 metal rolls. And that's a lot. That is a lot. That's certainly a decent stock there, loader. Okay. I really wish this had cruise control. Then I could just steer one-handed. Then you absolutely should go for that, loader. Celebrate yourself. With much celebrating of yourself. Me, on the other hand, because I'm still driving, I'm gonna have a nice refreshing Pepsi. Oh, that's good. It'll whet your whistle. You know, I always found it interesting that they refer to it as a finger of scotch, or a finger. Give me 2 fingers. You know what I think about when someone says, give me 2 fingers in a glass? 2 severed fingers floating in a glass. That's what I think about. Also, other thing, but Puma's not here, so we don't have to worry about that. Also, Relic, you know, that is a great thing. That's awesome. Are you still doing, so if you're not doing soda, are you still doing energy drinks, or are you doing anything else? Also, there is, I... Hold on. Hold on. I gotta pull this up for you guys. This is good stuff. So there's a place that you can go. You know, honestly, I stopped doing energy drinks a long, long time ago. Long, long time ago. And Ravenslayer, you are back. Look at you. You got a gifted sub from, of all people, my youngest brother. So that was awesome. Okay. So... it is called... the... the Sour Toe Cocktail. Okay, alright, there we go. Yeah, I guess you're right. So, Atlas Obscura, for all things weird and strange, and Atlas Obscura is a great reference for bizarre stuff. Places, things, all kinds of stuff. So this is the Sour Toe Cocktail. And it is exactly what you might think it is. I've never had a bang. Cotton candy bang? Oh, man. I don't know how I feel about that. This is a pain. I don't like how the menu scrolls. Okay. So now, we just need metal rolls. Which means we have to go back to factory. But we need to go back to the warehouse to get... oh, but you know what? We're also going to need more fuel. So we're going to have to bring the refueling truck over. So that's a thing. We're going to have to refuel a lot of things. Yeah, exactly. Loader. Yep. So Yukon territory. And the idea is to not drink the frostbitten toe. Cotton candy, rainbow unicorn, key lime pie, root beer blaze. You guys. Just... you guys. That's terrifying. It's just terrifying. I've never had one of those. J-Stu, the next time I see you, you will need to provide one of these for me. And if it gives me heart palpitations, I will punch you in the throat. Not really. I'm just saying that. Chances are it won't give me heart palpitations either. So. I do like the idea of a beverage that tastes like cotton candy, though. Pounding bang sounds like Stone Cold does beer. I want to try cotton candy. Cotton candy sounds good. The old throat punch. Essentially a pre-workout energy drink. Also, yes, I did in fact haul the elliptical into the front room from the basement. I'm not sure I'm at the point where I need a pre-workout energy drink. Thank you very much. Had the search for the Philippines to make mogo. I think I'm missing something there because that sounds bizarre and strange. Alright, so I am going to need 6 metal beams, to which this only holds 8 slots of cargo, which means 4 metal beams, which means I'll need something else to pull along behind. There's a random ingredient that makes you itchy and ready to withstand and keep in muscle mass, much like niacin, where it makes you hot and itchy. Apparently, rain has a creamsicle flavor. Shirt to make Mojo. It had the recipe on it. Yeah, I've missed something. I've never had a shirt that had a recipe on it. I'll tell you that much. Drink that is so potent that 2 glasses and you wake up the next day. Interesting. Very interesting. It isn't made with, like, Spam juice or something, is it? Beta-alanine? Beta-alanine? Well, there you go. Lesson learned, Loader. I wouldn't have any frame of reference for that because I don't drink, and that would negate me having to pass out drunk from something or go blackout drunk. So that's a thing. Also, why on earth don't we have a puma tonight? I demand answers! Also, I think I'm going to get another truck. I'm going to put a trailer on it, and I'm going to set it up so that it can tag along behind as I go to places. So that'll give me my extra 2 cargo slots. I don't want to get a semi. Do I want to get a semi? I don't know. Alright, stop there. Go to the garage. Oh, he is? No, I know Waylon's on the road. That much is, that much I know. I just didn't know what ended up, because I wasn't around for Puma's stream last night, so I was not sure what happened for that whole entire thing. See, you know, oh, it's actually going to be sunny and 63 tomorrow. Back around the 10th. Okay. So he had some different stuff going on, and I get that. And that's a bummer. That's such a bummer. Fuel consumption, power to weight. You know what? Let's see what happens when... Let's get a little weird with this thing. Let's put... Actually, you know what? No, see... Okay, this will only take a saddle low. Okay. So, loader crane. I could put the saddle low, and I could put one of those on there. Just in case, but... I don't need a log carrier. I don't need a log loader crane. Fuel tank. Let's change the tires to something else. Relic, you might be right. I think you really might be right on that. He's not a very happy camper. Well, hello there, Vladimir Tepes Dracul. What up? What up? What up? What is going on? Where have you been, and what have you been doing? Because you haven't been here, and we've been here all day. We've been discussing Puma and his poor life choices. So there's that. Also, I'm putting bigger, different tires on my truck. So that's all that. You've been sick and cranky. Well, don't be too cranky, because you're here now, and let my smooth, subtle, dulcet tones lull you back to good health, sir. Oh, you played Destiny today. Okay. Destiny. Okay, so I want... let's put some big old muddies on this bad Larry. And then let's sell back these chain tires, because I don't need chain tires anymore. Okay. Oh, no, damn it. I reinstalled. So. We have been discussing, actually. There you go. That is your, Vlad, that is your news article of the day. All right, put those back on. Sell this other set. Don't hit the button. Okay, there we go. All right, we're good. We're good. Also, if anyone needs to see it, the Laginator has followed. Thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Also, if you want to see a tarantula eating a worm, fair warning, that YouTube clip is a tarantula eating a worm. So if you don't like spiders and you don't like worms, this is a great game, Laginator. This is a fantastic game. So actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here to the trailer store, because we're gonna have like kind of a goofy configuration going. So let's flatbed semi or sideboard semi. You know what? We'll go flatbed semi. Flatbed semi. So now this thing is a mile long. Yeah, Vlad, I don't have a Discord. It depends on what kind of joke you've got there. Also, I love this game. I love everything about this game. And I play this game with no mods. You know, I do have to try and set back up the channel points for the Spider Cam again. I also have to try and see if I can get that whole thing working again. What do you call a person who's going to stop talking? Let's get up a little bit further ahead here, so that I can then take the A-star. What do you call a person that's going to stop talking? A teacher. Well, I'm certainly not a teacher, that's for sure. Let's see what this twin steer does, or the, damn thing. Alright. Change truck. No, we're so far away that we can't change truck? Okay, that's fine. Pull up. Now, we will attach the winch all the way to the back. Maybe this isn't the best idea, but you know what? This is a wonderful idea. So, a person who won't stop talking. Yeah, I guess whatever works for you. But no, a teacher I am not, that's for sure. I am just a humble narrator of a wonderful game called SnowRunner. Alright, pace starts pushing. Push me out of the mud. Hold it. It's like chocolate. This is like Willy Wonka's Candyland right here. And this is just, you know how you get like Rainbow Road in Mario Kart? This is like Willy Wonka's Chocolate Road. And we're not doing phrasing right now. So... Thank you, Relic. That was rather comedic and amusing. Also, I don't think this configuration is going to work. This may not be the most intelligent idea, but it is an idea. Well, that's certainly something. So, what did you study in college, lad? Because it certainly wasn't manners. Whop, whop. Okay. Cement and concrete slabs. And now we go to make metal beams. Oh. Damn it. That's right. I mean, I can judge because I'm the guy doing all this, sir. Alright, this is unfortunate because I don't have fuel. Alright. 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 Back to the Fleet Star. Disconnect the trailer. Recover it. Business specialization in marketing and entrepreneurship. Also, okay. Well, I mean, if that's a thing, so I didn't know they had classes for that. All right. So, oh, you I learned it from watching you, Dad. How many kids does Waylon have? Because I don't know. It's all up in the air. Hold on, I'm doing a thing. No, you're not gonna get banned. No, no. No, no. You're too amusing to get banned. Also, I'm going to try to get this truck over to the trailer again to load it up with more fuel. We can start making more metal beams to haul the metal beams over to place. And now we're stuck on a phone pole. No, I was trying to find a particular setting in the thingamajigger that I was trying to change to do a thing. But I couldn't find it, so... oh well. Oh, that's right. It helps if we have four-wheel drive on. Alright, so for the guys who have been in the military, what is the... I know... Damn it. Yeah, and William Starling's not here, so... So for the guys who have been in the military, what is the wildest vehicle you've driven in the military? Because you probably got a chance to drive stuff, I'd imagine. Yeah, thank you, Relic. Thank you, I needed that. Because good old William Sterling wasn't here to give me the Nelson laugh. So now, just gonna kind of back up a little bit. Gonna attach the winch. That. And now, forward we go. Yes, I realize that water damages the truck. That's why I'm trying to get the truck out of the water. Driven. Actually, I guess rode in. I guess you could say rode in. You flipped two Humvees. Okay. It's unfortunate that the Hummers have seriously underpowered engines in those things. Okay, for the love of God, flip back over. Leap back over. There we go. Perfect. Nailed it. The same one twice. But you were going fast. Okay. Okay. Well, that is certainly something. Alright, now, change the truck. Back to the Fleet Star. And then let's get it up the hill without tipping it over again. V-22 Osprey that got hit by an RPG. Okay, that is a wild ride. Alright, come on. Oh, I swear to God, this game is just making my life difficult because I've done so good at making such wonderful progress, and now it just wants to be difficult. I like when they take the Humvees and they swap out the old crappy 6.5 liter diesel engine and they put a Duramax in it. That's the way to go. Oh, that was weird. I don't know what happened there. I think the auto mod kicked in. You got modded, dude. I think auto mod had enough of everybody's garbage, but that's all right. Wait, I can go. I can. Hold on. Settle down, Vlad. I don't know. That's wild, dude. Trying to think of the closest I've come to dying. What did you do? What did you do? What words did you say? What is going on? What are you doing? Oh my god, dude. Oh, that's too funny. No, apparently not. Oh. So, how was your day? How have you been doing? Well, that's certainly one way around it. No! No, it took it out! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude. Alright, so, while you're fighting with the auto mod, I'm gonna transfer some fuel over to my generator. That's what I'm gonna do. It's I'm gonna keep playing this game here while you're fighting with a non-sentient thing. Oh man. All right, that was worth the price of admission. I'm not gonna lie to you. What are we making? We're making metal beams. That's what we're gonna make. 6 in stock. We need 8. Yeah, we need more than that, but man. So, Vlad, show me on the Reese's Pieces peanut butter cup bag where the auto mod touched you. Yeah, that's a thing. Oh, guys. Yeah, that would have been bad. You do realize, if I had sprayed my computer and it shorted out, you wouldn't be getting a stream right now, Vlad. You wouldn't be getting a stream. Don't make me spit my soda out. On an unrelated note, I don't even know. So Outriders. I need you to tell me more about Outriders. How far are you in Outriders? Have you been playing Outriders? And are you way the hell ahead of us? Because I'm only level like 14 in Outriders, I think. Wow. Level 18. That's not too bad. Relic's 18. Okay, I think I'm level 14. I think. I don't what's the last boss? Me and Relic did the last boss battle. Holding up. Well, that's weird. No. Whoa, dude! It caught back up. It caught back up. Wow. So that was something. All right. And let's see. I don't understand what it's doing. Because I think you made it mad, and now it's just playing with you, because you're doing weird stuff. But guess what? I'm gonna continue driving this truck with my load of metal beams, because I have all of the metal beams. What? Okay, so on that note, because you eat crayons, what is your favorite flavor of crayon? And by flavor, I mean color of crayon, because we all know that crayons taste different flavors based upon the colors that they are. Granny Smith apple. Oh man. Nope. Yeah, see, there we go. That's where it twists. The cargo is on this hill. Orange, pink. Okay, now you make me want some Starburst. I really do want some regular Starburst. I like Starburst candy. They have a macaroni and cheese crayon. Is it like yellow or orange? Is it like a Kraft macaroni and cheese kind of color? Or what do we got going on there? Because this sounds interesting. I had no idea. Oh, yeah. That's such a great sound. I love that sound. That sound clip is awesome. I don't care what anybody says. Alright. Bike pass. You know what? I might not even use that other trailer, because this whole 8-slot cargo trailer thing is already kind of annoying to deal with. Macaroni and cheese crayon. Kraft one has to be more orange, I'd imagine. Well, the cool thing is New Hampshire, about an hour away, roughly, we have New England Dragway. And they actually, several years back, actually upgraded all of the grandstands and the property and everything. Little Miss Savage K! Thank you very much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Numpty. Relic. Relic in with the numpty. Which I still have no idea what a numpty actually is, but it just sounds funny. It actually sounds a lot funnier with someone who's got like an accent of sorts. A brystorm. Uh-huh. Yeah-huh. Too bad that didn't get auto-modded. How is everything going tonight? Hope all is well. Oh, the auto-mod did another sweep through. Auto-mod does not like... Just give it time to catch up, good sir. And here's the great part. I'm not even doing anything. This is all just like... You pissed off Automod. Like HAL 9000. Numpty. Coffee with salt? What? Hold on. Time out. Hold on. Tell me more about this coffee with salt, because that's a little weird, and I consume a lot of weird stuff, I'll fully admit that. Coffee with salt. Okay, not the only one who's getting auto-modded tonight, apparently. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. I truly have no idea. But it's funny. So, what? Coffee with salt is a trick you played on a Scott friend. Man, that's wild. You know what I wish I could do? I wish I could take the auto mod and have it just replace certain words with other words. So, like, you would see a lot of candy-related words and phrases and everything else. She totally believed that Americans did it because I told her we did and said she should try it, and she did. Macaroni and cheese. Macarones con queso. Interesting. No, stream's not ending. We're just having a conversation because there was conversation about coffee with salt. You couldn't drink regular coffee for a week. Okay. That would, yeah. So, funny story about that. We'll go back to here. So we'll keep hauling stuff. So, and this kind of reminds me that my friend who passed away a couple weeks, we all used to go to the Outback Steakhouse. And we would go there, I think, every Friday night. So a whole group of us would make our way down to the Outback Steakhouse to have a big old meal. There'd be like 8 of us or 6 of us or something like that. So my buddy got up and he went to the bathroom. So he had his Coke or Diet Coke or whatever it was sitting on the tabletop. And I had previously a garden salad with oil and vinegar dressing as one of my appetizers. So I took the vinegar and I probably filled up a good portion, like this much of his glass, with vinegar from the oh my god. So I put all right, paper factory, metal production. Okay, we're gonna go there. So I put the vinegar into his soda. He came back from the bathroom. He sits down. We're all watching intently as he's just talking, having a good time, finishing the rest of his meal. We're all talking, but we're all watching his glass like a hawk. He doesn't drink from his glass. It took him a long damn time. So by that, we stopped paying attention. And eventually, finally, he did pick up his glass, and he took a big long swig of the soda vinegar mixture and almost spit it out because he was not expecting soda vinegar to happen at the dinner table. We tricked her coffee. We also tricked her into believing that there were land sharks and even made a Wikipedia page on it, and she fell for it. You are brutal, Vlad. You know, if this is what you do to people you like, I'd hate to see what you do to people you dislike. I can't even begin to imagine. So your friends get trolled the most. Okay. All right, refuel. No, I have Death Wish coffee, and that serves me just fine. Okay, Vlad. If you can go without dropping the F-bomb like every other word, like you know, like Puma breathes and he gets angry because it's air. If you can pump the brakes just a little bit, because we're a little bit more family friendly around here. A little bit more open arms kind of friendly. But that's no. I'm gonna play with the auto mod settings. So as long as you don't drop the F-bomb like every other word, we're good. I think it'll kind of chill out with that. But who knows? Okay. I like it. Alright, I played with the settings there, so we should be good. So you shouldn't be... William Sterling, welcome back. How are you? How are things? William Sterling. Yes, I would certainly hope that Automod has enough wherewithal to shut the front door. You're right. William Sterling, I don't recall if you were here when we were having our conversation about... Damn it. Hold on. All right, there we go. So, William Sterling, I don't know. Pish posh, welcome back, old chap. So, William. Glad that is a delightful response. But, William Sterling, we were discussing that Atlas Obscura article about the sour toe cocktail. Midian, back again, it seems. Dopey numpty. Now, that is a string of words. That is certainly something right there. All right, we're going to make this. We're going to do the things. We're going to have stuff happen. Yeah, Vlad made the automod get uppity. And the automod was running with a scorched earth policy there, I believe. And I really wish... Yeah, so this right here. Atlas Obscura. And it is one of the most wonderful references that we have for weird stuff. Oi, how dare ye, madame? Please do refrain from such names, as it hurts my delicate sensibilities. Actually, Vlad, I kind of enjoyed, you know, reading off the things that you type. Oops. Oh, so she wrapped up? There we go. Yeah. Dude, Atlas Obscura is one of the most awesome sources for places, things, stuff. And it's just... it's awesome. Playing Atlas. Have you still been playing your Ark? Was it Ark Survival something or other? Because I completely forget the name and I feel terrible for that. Pirates are awesome. What is the pirate game that's coming out? I think by is it Ubisoft? William Sterling, proceed. Also, yeah, Loader, that coffee, kind of like rebrewed coffee thing that you suggested there, that's just all kinds of wackiness. That's a hell of a lot of wackiness. That's a lot of coffee going through coffee. It doesn't make coffee. That makes like something the consistency of molasses. Although, personally, I prefer pure maple syrup. Maple syrup over molasses is my go-to. Ark Survival Evolved. Ah, that's what it is. Well, I don't exactly have to stay away 20 hours. I do need to make 10 hours. So a pot of Death Wish does just right by me. And honest to God, I will say that Death Wish coffee is some of the best coffee I have had. The stuff is great. Also, we should touch base with Norman and see when his copy of Call of Duty Cold War is going to be up and running and ready to go. So what is the difference in Turkish coffee? And let's start hearing people's, you know, what is your go-to coffee? Death Wish does make K-Cups. Death Wish also has a couple of different varieties. They have their regular dark roast in beans and ground. They also have a medium roast coffee that they just started doing, which I've not tried yet. But they also have their Valhalla Java, which is Zach Wild's brand of coffee. And that stuff, I love Valhalla Java. Oh, excuse me. Valhalla Java in my giant Valhalla Java mug is a good day. That is a start to a fantastic day. My cargo is apparently not properly attached to the decking of my trailer. So that's a thing. Oh, good. This is plenty of room to turn around in here, too, I think. Bones Coffee. Yep. Army of Dark Chocolate by Bones. Bones French Vanilla. Bones makes some awesome flavors. Do not try their key lime pie. Do not try their key lime pie at all. Because it's really weird. Bones Coffee actually makes Irish cream coffee. Alright, so this will make 8. Boom! 8 units of cargo that we are now going to bring to... Actually, can I do that? Is that going to let me? I wonder if this is going to... Maybe? Alright, let's live dangerously. Because what's the worst that can happen? All of the cargo comes spilling off. Relic Key Lime Pie Coffee by... see, the thing is, Bones Coffee Company makes all kinds of different flavors of coffee. And I decided to try the key lime. Actually, I don't think I can get through here. This may not work. I had tried the Bones Coffee Key Lime Pie. But it really didn't have a good flavor. It didn't have a good taste. It was... I can't even describe how key lime pie coffee just didn't taste good at all. Like, at all, at all. We've done things with that. Continue to back up. And see, there we go. We're going to try to back up so that we can swing around the front end and not, hopefully, lose all the cargo in that ditch. Way, go this way, clear the foam pole, over the rocks, then turn around. Can't do a J-turn with these things. We'll make it though. Well, the whole salt thing was that was a Vlad thing. Which is just... He did that just to mess with someone, which is terrifying. But no, I can't do Starbucks because I can't do the weird way that they have to order everything, and I need a venti double latte mochaccino kappa frappa hibbity-doo-dah with a sprinkle of cinnamon on top. Thank you very much. I do like cinnamon, though. Cinnamon is a good flavor. Although I will never understand why Relic, how old were you at the time, and how old was he at the time? Because that's just terrifying. Oh, man. Oh, dude. The Bones coffee actually has an Irish cream flavor. I kind of felt like Waylon when I said something dumb. just the face palm and the recognition and the reading of the words that were just not so good. Well, yeah, I know you mean actual Baileys, but for someone who doesn't actually drink Baileys, yeah, honestly, Death Wish is a really great coffee. You're probably right, William Sterling. You're probably right. What time we got? We got 9:30. We're going to deliver some metal rolls. So we're actually going to need... it's 8 and 8 is 16. And I think we need 18. So we can make this work. This is fine. Everything's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. I love this truck because it is such a workhorse. But wow. William Sterling, but wow. I hope you're okay, dude. I really hope you're okay. Also, you did Taco Bell. What did you get at Taco Bell? Cargo management. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. So we need 8 more. So we need 8 more, which is... Okay, no, that's easy. That's easy. No, hold on. 10 more. 10 more. I need 10 more. I love Taco Bell. I can't help it. I really do like Taco Bell. Taco Bell is just one of those guilty pleasures, and Taco Bell, Wendy's. I should actually... You know what the unfortunate thing is? I don't have a Burger King close by. I love a Whopper from Burger King. I would absolutely get a Whopper from Burger King right now. And if I wasn't such a cheap human being, I would DoorDash a burger from, like, 20 miles away. I don't care. That's how much I like a Burger King Whopper. Well, William Sterling, that just means you need a lot of fiber. You need all the fiber. So we need 10 more metal rolls, which means... Yeah. Now, Relic, do you know which one that she had to get, or that she ended up getting? Was it Moderna, Pfizer, or the Johnson & Johnson? My cousin actually wasn't... So, now, does Wendy's just not... Is there no Wendy's over there? Or is there just no Wendy's in your area? Because Wendy's is a wonderful alternative to really terrible fast food. At least my personal opinion, Wendy's is good. Yeah, I get the Moderna, and the first one, totally fine. I had a little bit of a sore arm. I am curious to see what happens with the second one, because there are so many different reactions from so many different people, and it's all just a roll of the dice. It is an absolute roll of the dice. As to, you know... Okay. Now, do you have... Do you have fast food over there that us dumb Americans don't have over here? Ooh, oh. You know, that's the best thing about Wendy's, is that they have baked potatoes. Wendy's baked potatoes are fantastic. Taco Bell, you know what? You can't go wrong with Taco Bell. People like to, you know, make fun and say, oh, run for the border, and it's innuendo for hitting the bathroom. I still think Taco Bell, $1 per pound, if you get $20 worth of Taco Bell and you get $20 worth of, like, Burger King or McDonald's or something, $20 worth of Taco Bell is a lot of food. I mean, that beans, refried beans, taco meat, all of that stuff weighs a lot. And now I want tacos. And it's 9:30, and I wouldn't want to leave. But see, here's the thing. I do have, well, no, see, the late night window for Wendy's is a thing I can do. Yeah, the us idiot Americans are purveyors of awful food across the globe. We take everything and we butcher it. I don't know what a Nando's is, or Nando's. I do have a TC Lando's that's not too far, and that is a cheesesteak establishment. And you think you have to go to Philadelphia for a Philly cheesesteak? You just got to go to Lando's and get like a Porky's or any of their amazing cheesesteak subs. They're really good. I am really kind of sad that I somehow duped myself into thinking that a veggie sub would be a good idea today. I really feel like an idiot. It's basically like if I had a sandwich and I decided to take out anything resembling the substance of the sandwich and just kept like the toppings. You know, lettuce and pickles and onions and mushrooms and stuff like that. I feel like a moron. Well, I mean, yeah, there is that, I suppose. So, let's see. Now, I would just need one truck behind me, hauling along, getting White Castle burgers. You know, I've never been, because there is no White Castle around here. Also, to go to like a Popeyes, that's a little far away too. I do really enjoy Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. I love that movie. Harold and Kumar Go to Guantanamo Bay is the second, and also a very messed up movie. Ooh, that sounds good though. That sounds really, really good. Also, I should do something with that truck right there that is going to wind up in my way again. Ooh. I think I did, Loader. I think I did. Yeah, Relic, you're right. Arby's. The grease that's in Arby's food, it's awful. It legitimately gives me stomach cramps. I completely agree with you on Arby's. Arby's I want to like, and every once in a great long while, I will get something from Arby's. And then I will be reminded why it is a bad idea to get something from Arby's. And it's unfortunate because, man, it looks good, and then you get it, and it's like, what is this pile of slop that is in front of me? This is not the item of food described on the menu. You almost want to claim false advertising because it looks like someone legitimately took an Arby's sandwich and punched it. Like, why would you punch a sandwich? I don't get it. Alright, so load those bad boys up. Oh, wait a minute. So we'll have 8, and then we've got 2 more metal beams, which we only need 1 more metal beam for... No, wait, so that's 8, so it's going to make 8, that's 10, so then... Yeah, we'll need 1 more. Okay. I've been to different Arby's, and it kills me. So... as far as sauces go, what is your go-to sauce to put on stuff? I don't like spicy either. Like, anything with a lot of spice, I am not a fan of. It doesn't do it for me. When it becomes uncomfortable to attempt to eat something, that's not a good meal. That's just an exercise in, self-torture. Creamy horseradish. Ooh, yeah. That's good. Salt if it were sauce. That's like teriyaki sauce, relic. Teriyaki sauce is pretty much pure salt. So that's kind of a thing right there. Here, we're not gonna clean it. Can it be? Drag yourself. Okay, there we go. Barbecue sauce, yep. Herbert Laws. Thank you very much for the follow. Super appreciate that. Fries with chili sauce is good. You're absolutely correct on that. The chili sauce that you get is like dipping sauce. Also, side note, the habanero sauce from Domino's, good stuff. Really good stuff. Really, really good stuff. I love the chicken habanero sandwich that Domino's has. Barbecue ranch, yep. Because I know we had been discussing sweet versus tangy barbecue sauce the other day. Alright, so back it up, swing it around, don't hit the trees, or at least hit the trees but don't get stuck on the trees. That I think is the key takeaway. And if anybody wonders what we're doing, we're actually just kind of hanging out, discussing food, and all kinds of other wonderful topics as we watch me get stuck here. Okay, nope, we broke free. So we are in Wisconsin. We're getting the paper mill up and running. Because that's actually what we're really doing here in the stream tonight, is we're getting a paper mill up and running. I know we've been discussing everything else other than this game currently, but that's actually what we're really trying to do. French fries, I think, need a completely different dipping sauce than ketchup. I don't think French fries benefit from ketchup nearly as much as people douse them in it. Hawaiian barbecue sauce. Tangy, sweet meat that isn't chicken is an ungodly abomination. We'll have to make some Hawaiian spam again. But isn't most spam Hawaiian? Oh, exactly. Yep. So steakhouse barbecue sauce is fantastic. All right, let's winch ourselves along just a little bit here. Ah, Raven Slayer, you are back again, and we are still here. We are hauling cargo. Although it is closing on it's about 20 to 9 right now, or no, excuse me, 20 to 10. So we're doing actually really well. We have opened up our power plant, which means that we can now use the steel roll factory, build all of the steel rolls out of raw material, which is these metal beams back here. So we just have to transport these metal beams over to the factory. We process them into metal rolls, and then we take them to the paper mill to turn them in. And then I think we might be hung up on something. Oh, no, we get some forward movement. There we go. Honey barbecue sauce. Oh, the Jack Daniel's sauce. Yes, 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 yes. The TGI Fridays used to do a Jack Daniel's menu where basically it was everything just, it was chicken in Jack Daniel's sauce or a burger with Jack Daniel's sauce. That was good. That was really, really good. At least, that's my opinion. A1 steak sauce. Who used to make an A1 burrito? Oh, that was, no, I know Burger King used to make the A1, Burger King used to make the A1 burger, and that was awesome, and I really wish they still did, because it was just such a great burger. Such a good burger. Also, we'll see how much progress I can get done with these metal beams, and if I can get this paper mill section A up and running, or how we're going to do it here. Because we need, so that's going to, 8 beams is going to be, no, excuse me, 4 beams would be 8 rolls. So that is, that'll put us at 10. But then we need 1 more beam to make 2 rolls. It will be good. Yeah, A1 sauce. A1 is definitely better than Worcestershire sauce. Pick a pepper sauce. Is it like, is that like a really hot sauce, or does it just have flavor? Also, Tabasco sauce. Tabasco sauce rides the limit as to what I find to be flavorful versus too much. Oops. That actually doesn't sound bad, Loader. Usually I'm not a super big, like ketchup on much type fan, so. Let's see. You only use Worcestershire sauce on hamburger gravy, but you know what? Worcestershire sauce does great in, it accompanies a lot of foods. I will definitely have to look into that. Oh, so anything Jamaican jerk chicken. Jamaican jerk chicken. Oh, that is a good flavor. That is a really good flavor. I like chicken in general. Chicken, and it goes for like burritos and stuff like that. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Worcestershire sauce is good as something that goes with other things. But like, if I'm gonna do chicken versus beef in a thing, usually it's gonna be like shredded chicken over beef for like a burrito or something. I really should have stopped by the Mexican food place and picked up a burrito today. That would have been the better idea on the way home. And then I wouldn't have felt nearly as bad for getting that veggie sub. Because that was just... that was off. That was way too off. Well, also, oddly enough, you know what's a really good marinade? Or used as a useful tool for a marinade is Coca-Cola. Believe it or not. You know, it's funny, I think about it. If I started my own, like, half-assed cooking show channel, trying to learn how to make stuff, that would be a train wreck. That would be such a train wreck. Marinade, various sauces if you're baking barbecue chicken wings. Yeah, Coca-Cola, because of the acid in it, helps break down the meaty fibers and whatnots. Yep, Coca-Cola will also clean chrome. This is correct. I don't think I could ever have the motivation to do like a cooking show. Because if I did a cooking show, that would actually mean that I would actually, you know, have to like expend some effort and then clean. I just want to be able to like rinse stuff and stick it in the dishwasher. That's all I want to do. Or, conversely, hey, there's a chicken pot pie. It comes in its own prepackaged container. I would eat it out of that. Yep. Coke and ketchup mixed together is good for deep cleaning metal, chrome, and glass. My mom got a whole bunch of like silver-plated, like not dishware, but like gravy boats and serving dishes and stuff like that. And she used ketchup to try to remove the tarnish on the silver. And it, after a while, it did actually do a pretty good job. You just got to be patient with it, too. Let's get this load of cargo processed. Get my metal rolls. And then get my metal rolls over to the paper factory. And that will be the end of Section A. And we still have Section B to do, which I believe has more bricks and other stuff. Alright, so we're coming back around again. Anybody ever remember a band by the name of Reveille? Old New England, not old New England band, but like, we're probably talking 15, 20 years, yeah, better part of 15 years ago, they were a thing. Not only can I not find my crypt wallets, now I've misplaced the hard drives, of course right when I discover my original searches may have been for the wrong words. Make a bowl, sit the metals in it, soak it for a while. Exactly. A giant bowl of ketchup. Actually, speaking of ketchup, so check this out. Once upon a time, now at the dealership, when you have something like a warranty item, you need to hang on to that warranty item for a certain amount of time until the car manufacturer for me, in my case, it's General Motors, you have to wait until they pay the warranty claim. Then you can get rid of the warranty item. We would occasionally have airbags, airbag inflators, and the older airbag assemblies came as a complete assembly. The airbag, the inflator, basically the thing that goes boom. And what we would do is when it came time to actually get rid of this stuff, you can't just take an explosive device and throw it into the dumpster. The Doge. Oh, you're doing the Dogecoin? Nice. I believe that's going up. So, airbags have to be deployed effectively, so they're no longer an explosive device, so then you can kind of do something with them. So, what we used to do is find creative things to do with airbags. And when I say creative things to do, side curtain or seat airbags were probably only about like this big. And what I did, and this is really cool. So I took, I went and I got a pumpkin. Got a pumpkin about like this big. So it was big enough so that when I cut the end off the pumpkin, I could take the airbag and slide it into the pumpkin. I then put the end of the pumpkin back on and I taped it up. For whatever reason, I decided that this pumpkin needed a little bit more bang for its buck. So it's this pumpkin with a wire lead sticking out of it and duct tape holding the end on. So I drilled 2 holes into the top of this pumpkin. It was like this weird oval-shaped pumpkin, so it sat funny. So I ended up getting 2 giant containers of ketchup in squeeze bottles. It was all said and done 72 ounces, 72 fluid ounces of ketchup. So I took the pumpkin out back and ran some length of wire, and we had detonated it out back. The shower of ketchup that this damn thing produced was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It was a ketchup-filled pumpkin that we blew apart with an airbag. And it was one of those just, this seems like a good idea, so we did it. Also, everybody remembers the Tickle Me Elmo, right? Everybody needs to remember the Tickle Me Elmo. And it's had various updates and things like that throughout the years. But one of the other airbags that we had at our disposal was like a passenger side airbag that went in the dash. So it's significantly larger. It's probably like a unit like this. It's like a shoebox. So a friend of mine at the time had wound up with a Tickle Me Elmo from a raffle in his office. So for whatever reason, he decided that it would be a good idea to give me a Tickle Me Elmo. So I had this Tickle Me Elmo, and then I saw the airbag, and I decided that we needed to find out just how high Elmo could fly. And I do have videos of this stuff somewhere. I'll have to find them, and I will definitely link you guys this stuff, because it's just the poor friggin' Tickle Me Elmo. We kind of dug a little bit of a hole so that the airbag stood at a, you could set it recessed into the ground, so it would not rock over or kind of angle itself or anything like that. We put the Elmo across the top of it. We hit the tickle me part, so Elmo starts giggling. We ran back to minimum safe distance and then touched the wire leads to a battery. Of course, igniting the airbag and sending Elmo into the stratosphere. Elmo went flying. I had no idea that this airbag would send this stuffed Elmo as far as it did. He was up there. Elmo had hang time. And then he came crashing back down to Earth. So what you're saying, William Sterling, is you got out of it a little bit too early, or is the whole thing just kind of a scam? Because I'm not sure. But man, I'll tell you, yeah. Airbags are fun. Airbags are dangerous. Airbags nowadays are even more dangerous. The whole thing about the Takata airbag recall is no joke. The unfortunate thing that happens is the chemical propellant inside of the inflator module over time becomes more powerful by a chemical reaction. That sucks, you know. And so I hope you're not too deep into it, William Sterling. So, but yeah, the Takata airbags, what happens is the chemical propellant has a reaction and is significantly more powerful than the engineers designed it to be for what it was supposed to be doing. So what would happen is when the airbag went off, it became a fragmentation device, and the pieces housing the airbag and other bits and components would shatter, sending shrapnel. And it was legitimately a shrapnel bomb. And that's how people died from those Takata airbags. All right. Okay. So that is... we need that one more. So I think what I'm going to do... Well, GM didn't really use many Takata airbags. The only time GM used the Takata airbag is when they had, like a Pontiac Vibe is actually a Toyota Matrix. That kind of stuff. So it really wasn't like, yeah, sure, it had a Chevy or a GM nameplate on it, but it didn't have, you know, it wasn't a GM thing. So, I mean, there's that. Take it for what it's worth. And it sucks because it's stuff like that, you know, and this is stuff that happened years down the line that nobody really realized until it started happening. Well, I just need the one, so I'm just going to use something that's got one cargo slot. So I'm just going to find something that's a little bit more leisurely to kind of stroll about with. I don't know what I want to use to go get that. You know, let us do this. We use the GMC. Oh yeah, all I need is one beam, so I just need one truck. Which was what I was going to do. Because I don't want to drive that truck all the way over. I mean, granted, there's other stuff that I could get, but I don't want to... I want to finish this one for this evening, and I think that's where it's going to end, so... Because right now it's like 10 o'clock. And me going to bed early is going to bed now. So... Actually, technically, I quote-unquote went to bed early last night. I went to bed at 10. 10 o'clock is early. And I get up at 4:45 because I'm an idiot. And mostly, I just want to make it to work early so I can make coffee. Keep grabbing whatever it is behind. So we're still going to make forward momentum. Okay, there we go. Now we get the witch point. Playing Cold War tonight. I mean, that'll be a late night, so you can do that. The recent loop of you know, honestly, Relic, the recent AKC songs are phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I think Waylon and the guys did an incredible job on the stuff that they put together, and I think it's great. Trapped Inside is actually raking in the views on YouTube right now, and if no one has gone and seen this stuff, I highly recommend going and seeing it. The video for Trapped Inside is great. I think it's awesome. The previous one, it was a fun video. It was a really fun video. Travel, the touring, being up on stage, the goofy stuff that happens, all of them, you know, sitting down to dinner as they're out and about with everybody else. It's a great video. It's a very family kind of video. Like, you see that core group of people together, and they're just having a great time. Yeah, sure, they run into trials and tribulations along the way, like the van breaking down like it did, you know, stuff like that. But it's the reality of the situation. So... on a rock. I'm stuck on a rock. But I think I like Remember. I think Remember is awesome. Trapped Inside is great, and the second one there that came right in the middle, which why is my brain not working and remembering it? Oh yeah, this is good. The GMC is actually doing a really good job. And this is funny because this is the second truck in the entire game that you get. It was either do this one or do like the Paystar 5070. Do like a little bit of retro throwback. Yeah, A Killer's Confession is a solid band. Light to Darkness, yes, thank you very much, because for whatever reason my brain was not remembering that. Light to Darkness, the video for that is awesome, and I love that tune. And Light to Darkness, the video, is not like any of the other stuff that he's got, you know, for videos and everything. And it's a great theme. It's a great, you know, a great video along with a fantastic song. I mean, I'm a fan. I'm a huge fan. And I think I'm more so, you know, when it comes down to being a fan of something, the fact that Waylon and all of the people around and involved with The Killer's Confession are good people. They're decent real fun people. I mean, you can get musicians who are so high on themselves, and that's stuff that Waylon's talked about in a ton of interviews. It's just it's almost like the music is made better because you know that at the end of the day, this is a really great group of people who have come together who have really worked hard to create all of the stuff that we're listening to. But that's just my thought. I love the exhaust pipes on this truck. I really do. Exactly, Relic. And, you know, even if it wasn't good, like, you could say that. You could say, hey, dude, you know, you could critique it. You could come from an angle of, you know, understanding everything that goes on involving it, and be like, you know, you're sort of missing something with that one. But right now, everything, the past 3 songs that they have put out have been remarkable, absolutely remarkable. Say this, Dave Matthews one year wanted us to look at his shoes, not his eyes. Well, see, there you go. And that's, you know, it's just unfortunate that when you've got people who, for whatever reason, have elevated themselves to a different, whole other spectrum. I mean, I don't know. Don't know what to tell you. Actually, I wonder if the metal beams versus the metal rolls, do 2 metal rolls actually equal the weight of 1 metal beam? I do like this GMC, and I really wish it was more useful early on in the game, because it took until Amandra to actually get useful, because they didn't have the all-wheel drive until Amandra. Was it Amandra? Like Cove. I can't remember. Yeah, that's too bad. Well, I mean, and that's the thing too. Like, if you have a giant corporation or a company that is paying the bills, and you've got someone who is notoriously difficult to work with just because they want to be difficult. I mean, it's not like he's got to do anything for the rest of his life. He doesn't have to lift a finger. Although me, I'm here. I'm here with all you wonderful people. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. I won't let the fame get to me. Yeah, okay. Like that's never gonna happen. Yeah. Well, the thing about it is, too, though, with certain stuff like that, Loader, it's a lot like video games as well. Video games, you always have people, don't pre-order, don't, you know, excuse me, don't pre-order the game. Don't, you know, make the investment before you know the end product. All of the stuff that video games do to us, yet we still continue to go back, even though time and time again they have terrible business practices, live games as a service, or really terrible loot boxes. And I will always point to the Battlefront, Star Wars Battlefront fiasco when it comes to like EA and their parasitic business practices when it came to essentially what was gambling for loot boxes and gear. So it's too bad. It really is too bad. And the fact that they had to come out with Battlefront 2 so close to nipping at the heels of the original Battlefront because they did an awful job of all of that stuff. Well, I mean, you were at it for a number of years, though, so... Yeah, you're right, Relic. You are so right. Remember, JP has that killer bass, Church with that riff, and the twang. You're right, the twang. Light to Darkness, Morgan freaking annihilated the drums. Trapped Inside is masterful, and Wayland always kills it. Wayland has a very distinct musical voice. And hearing him now, outside of Mushroomhead, and I know he hates all the Mushroomhead comparisons and stuff like that, but it would have been nice if they used him more and allowed him to branch out when he was doing that. But that band was that band, and we all know about that band. Well, that's a good thing. Loader, 10 years is a hell of a time in anything. All right, so Paper Factory, Section A, Cargo Management, 1 metal roll, 2 metal rolls, All right, building that Paper Factory. All right, Paper Factory, Section A. Thanks, we'll keep on building. 28,450 credits. Dollars, drachmas, shekels, and 4,170 stars. Gold stars, that is. So now, what do we got? We have Paper Mill, Section B, which is... So we need 12 bricks, 4 cement, and 4 concrete slabs. So, okay, that's cool. Possibly rupees as well. All right. So, I do like the way that this GMC looks. This thing sits super high, and I am so all about this thing. And it's just, I really wanted to use it more, but with the fact that it was just rear-wheel drive, it really wasn't that good. That's pretty good, Loader. That definitely works. So, guys, we have stretched into 4.5 hours worth of SnowRunner tonight. We've had some interesting ups and downs. We've had Automod that has decided it needed to take out a blood oath of vengeance upon Vlad. So... my bad. Damn you, Automod! So, guys, it's Wednesday night. It's midweek. 10:15. I think we're going to wrap it up for now. Yes, Vlad, you heard your name. You came back in, swooping along to give the last word. But for now, also, as a gentle reminder, I'm going to try to say that again because the mic muted, because I need to change the button that mutes and unmutes the mic. So, I will say this again, because now I can be heard on the little doodad. That link right there will bring you to cool coffee mugs, cool stickers, cool t-shirts. You can sport the Storm of Iron logo right across your person. All right? That's what you can do. Also, if you haven't yet, hit that follow button. And if you want to, you can hit that sub. That's a thing too. That would have been funny, Loader. You're right. But no. We're not hopefully no auto modding going on. But guys, everybody, thank you for coming along, hanging out, having a good time. I know there's plenty of stuff I really kind of need to do with the channel, and I need to upgrade a few things. I need to change a few things. I need to add some different little doodads down below there. But there are the links. There are the stuff. And that's what I got for now. So, again, thank you for hanging out and spending your evening with yours truly, Storm of Iron. This has been SnowRunner, and we're going to peace out for now.